welcome to where the drinks are cold, the meals are warm, and the games are on fire. Tonight it is Thursday. Thursday's tabletop day. All right. Tonight we're going back to the realm of Ixia. Going to be continuing delving into these mines. Hopefully this week we go a little bit better than we did last week. Hopefully no phone calls that pull me away from everybody. So we're going to see. And honestly, if I do get a call, I'm going to ignore it. And if it's important, they'll send me a message. So, without any further ado, though, guys, so we've got we're basically still in the middle of that combat, and there's a bit more for them to encounter and go through. I know they got some challenges sitting here in front of them, but, hey, let's see how it goes. In the meantime, let me unmute myself over here in Discord, and we'll start talking with SavageGM. Hey, Scott, we are live.
Yes. Oh, boy.
So... Yeah. Oh, I have a. Let me see this. Oh, I have a new subscriber. Revelation Studios Gaming.
Interesting.
So, yeah, I'm excited about tonight. Y'all get to deal with some more of my nasty buggers.
Yeah. Not too concerned, but yeah.
I don't know. Fyndhal seemed kind of concerned. Well, after all, Oshtur's hurting right now.
He's always hurting.
This is true. If he shows up uninjured, we're in trouble.
Well, you certainly are.
So yeah, like I was saying to the beginning of the chat, we had a bit of a hiccup last game session where I wound up stuck on a work call for, I think it was almost like an hour and a half.
Yes, quite a bit.
So
some folks are getting ready to call it.
Yeah.
Like, you know what? That's what it was getting like.
I can't blame them. Because you're just sitting around BSing waiting for the GM to show back up.
No ways you were doing that. They're like, dude.
Oh, Flaristic says a broken rib cage ain't fixed in a day. But this world's got magic. Y'all are just a little low on magic. And I don't remember. Did Fyndhal say that he wasn't going to be able to make it this week?
I don't remember. We'll be lucky anybody makes it these days, Everybody's trying to make it in a real.
Oh, yeah.
Hell, I barely remember what the hell we were trying to finish up.
Well, y'all are here exploring the mine, trying to figure out how the, y'all trying to figure out how the Paul Scarden army got in here.
Yeah.
And I gotta make sure I remember that Oshtur is wearing the talisman. That's an important bit for me to remember.
Oh, yeah. That's why I don't remember squat. I've had a hell of a week.
Right?
Yeah. Monday, or was it Monday? Yeah, it was Monday. I got fired.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Well,
Not laid off, fired.
Well, it was like, well, we have no more work for you. I brought the project in ahead of schedule.
Oh, don't you hate that when you work yourself out of a job? I've done that. Yeah.
But yeah. So, but luckily, got some interviews this week already. Got second round tomorrow for an interview that I did today.
Okay.
Life seems good. So we'll
Awesome.
see.
Good to hear.
But it's just the wife and in-laws are all in Denver visiting a stepson. So
Okay. Well, yeah, that does make for a hell of a week.
yeah, got the whole house to myself.
Whereas while you were doing that, I was in the middle of an information security audit for not just, I did my DC, last week. This week I got to do two others that I didn't realize I was, being pulled into. All of a sudden it was like, we need you in these meetings. And I'm saying, oh, God. And then I see the meeting, and the meeting's 3 hours long.
Jesus. Yeah, that's painful.
And
painful.
And we used up all 3 hours, and it was a useful 3 hours. It wasn't like a BS 3 hours, but still, it was 3 hours.
Yeah, but you better mark that one on the calendar. Useful 3-hour meeting.
Right.
And that little bullet point, do not repeat.
Well, I mean, one of the biggest issues we've had is that, and you'll understand this one, Scott, information security, security of your, and just the knowledge that is supposed to exist. Our network layout, just the information of our network.
You don't have it, do you?
we do, but there's like one file with some information over here, and there's one file with some information over there, and there's one file with some information down there. It's not consolidated.
No, there's like 3 or 4 pieces of the network architecture mapped out.
Yeah.
And yeah. I know. You got a quest for the Holy Grail to get it all put together, yeah.
Right. Or, somebody asks you something, you're going, oh, I've got a file for that. Where was that file put at? It's like, honey, have you seen my keys?
Mm-hmm.
Or in my case, have you seen my glasses? And I'm wearing them.
Mm-hmm. Been there and done that. Got so used to wearing them.
I remember when my dad first did that, and because he basically had to have prescription glasses. Mm-hmm. He was wandering all over the house. I'd come over there to visit. And he's wandering all over the house, looking all over the place. I can't tell what he's doing. Dad, what in the world are you looking for? And he's like, I can't find my glasses. They're on your face. You might want to get that prescription checked.
Or maybe it's working all too well, and he sees perfectly clearly right through them.
Right.
And they're clean.
Oh, yeah. I've had those times where
Spritz a little schmutz on there and able to see the lenses.
Yeah, I mean, I've got it where I've gotten to the point that I actually have to wear readers now. It helps the eye strain staring at the computer screen and the phone and all those different things. And if they got little bits of schmutz on them, okay, I know I'm wearing them. But then I clean them off, and everything's nice and clear. And then on occasion, because I'm still accustomed to having extremely good vision, that I'm walking around the house going, I put my glasses somewhere. Where did I put my glasses? And then I see on my peripheral, I see the rim of the glass. I'm going, you moron.
Yeah, it happens.
Hey, Flaristic, what's going on, buddy? Say, Scott, you can take some advice from Finley and just not have to work.
Well, that's been one of our ponderings lately, my wife and I.
Well, but his was the harder way to do it. You mind if I tell him, Flaristic?
Oh, it's fine.
Yeah, motorcycle accident. Yeah, that's how you make it to where you don't have to work. Have a nasty motorcycle accident.
I see.
Hey, I see we've got a Valmi in chat. think he might be working on his microphone. Oh, and chat, in case y'all are wondering, so Streamlabs Music gave me a new channel to be able to use for background music, and so tonight we are using Baldur's Gate inspired music. I felt that was appropriate for a tabletop fantasy game. You better be careful. I'm gonna throw a space hamster at you.
Mutated space hamsters, I can understand. Regular space hamsters, oh hell no. Those go in a space hamster cannon.
It's gonna be a miniature giant space hamster.
Yeah. Careful, you'll might get mutated as hamsters.
Go for the eyes, boo.
I had a character idea pop in my head like 2 nights ago. I was trying to sleep, because your brain turns on when you lay down.
Yep.
I don't remember what it was, because I didn't have any paper or pen nearby. Enough crap on my nightstand as it is. Have you had a chance to see that new TMNT movie?
I have not, because I disagree with the artwork.
Well, I mean, it looks nice and all, but the problem I have is they kind of jacked with the origin story.
No. You don't mess with that.
I was there when they published the comics,
Yeah, you and me both. I was a little younger, but yeah.
Yeah, so... Yeah, I don't know. It was okay. But, when you're starving for something to watch because, you've seen everything and you don't really care for all the life drama stuff.
Oh, yes.
Because my wife loves that crap. She loves, 90 Day Fiancé and stuff.
Oof.
I think to myself, why would you even put yourself on that show? Much less be in a position to deal with someone who's trying to just get a green card. Because that's all it's about, really.
Right. My son has gotten into TMNT, but he's been watching the old cartoons.
Very good.
The good... I know I'm going to start a war on my chat, but the good cartoons.
But even still, though, it's not the same as the comic books.
But I was disappointed.
Yeah.
When I asked him which one was his favorite one, because for me growing up, Donatello was always my favorite one because he was the smart one and I liked the bow staff. And he told me he liked the blue one, and I was like, why? And he looked at me like I was an idiot.
Because it's blue.
Exactly, because no, it's got nothing to do with the source. It's just because he wears the blue bandana. That's it.
Oh, man's going to stick with his principles. So. Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, I love it when I get that look from my kids when I ask them one of those questions. They give me that look of going, "What are you, stupid?"
Well, I mean, in the definition of stupid in their world,
Right.
I don't know.
Michael,
after all, you
got your microphone working there?
Hey,
You tell me.
throw
Yep.
some stuff at him.
I can hear you. You're very quiet. I've got you up 200%. So, but we know how that goes. All of a sudden, you'll be blowing out my eardrums.
Yeah. I posted on how was it, GURPS or Foundry, looking for players. And it had one drive-by. The guy was like, yeah, I'd love to play. And then he was offline again. And I haven't seen him since.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my God. He was a drive-by player. Yeah.
Well, I've got the coworker I know would like to be able to make a character over there in the Mutants game.
All right, well, we need to get him spun up, as they say.
Yep. We gotta find a good time. I'll help him get the character built, just because he and I talk a lot.
Yeah.
But timing is challenging because he's also in management. So,
Of course. Those might wind up in the same call. Damn it.
right? Hey, Lunas, what's going on, buddy? Good to see you. So we're just in a very brief holding pattern. The game doesn't start until 8 o'clock Eastern time, so we got 8 minutes before we kick off. So right now, still talk with chat, and we'll sit here and hang out in Discord chat, and but then once the game kicks off, just as a reminder, we don't verbally communicate with chat until probably about the middle of the session. However, myself and the players may possibly communicate with you via text in the chat. If y'all have any questions or you're trying to understand what's going on, or even if you got commentary.
Yeah, he says wait till the intermission.
Oh, and I've been inspired. My son gave me a quote. We went out for hibachi Friday night, and I'm gonna have to make a T-shirt with this on there. I just gotta figure out what image I'm gonna use. So we go out for hibachi. The chef comes out, and he looks at the chef and goes, "I'm here for soup and fire."
That is awesome.
He didn't care about the rice or anything else. He just wanted his clear soup and fire. And we lucked out. We went with a really great chef that time. So he was a lot of fun. And I'm still sitting here going, you know what? If that if that weasel bites it, I'm making my rendition of Major America.
Sure. Yeah, I wish they'd add some more rooters types to the Hero Forge.
Yeah, some of you kind of you can tinker with the face and stuff to kind of get what you're looking for, but you can only go so far with it.
Well, I was thinking about stealing from
Laura.
Character idea.
Bill says Laura has a raffle going on right now, Flaristic. I don't know what for, but I can't bounce over there. I'm,
A waffle. What kind of waffle?
It's our 1-year anniversary.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, my 1-year anniversary was in August. That started streaming a year ago in August, but oh, nice, Bill. Okay. I already have that, so I don't need it. And so does Lunas, because he was playing in my V Rising server. Let's see. All right, we got Nightingale back here. I know you've been busy, but have you heard from Eric? Possibly.
No, I have not.
Okay. I'm going to assume that he's not going to be able to make it again.
No, his work schedule's got him all jacked up based on the performance of his record of performance of showing up on time. He usually gets here about 8 Central at the best.
Right.
And then that's him probably coming. I mean, there's been a couple occasions he just started from home, and that's why we had him.
I got you. Makes sense. Well, then he's got his drive home through Houston, which is, yeah.
Yeah, he's in downtown, and he's driving out 290 to almost to the Beltway, which is it's hard because nobody drives in Houston. They just get in the car, step on the gas, and start texting. They're religious as hell because Jesus is driving.
Jesus, take the wheel.
That's what I was going to say. Oh, yeah. they have faith, that's for sure. At least until they get no signal from Verizon. Then they're all mad and start running each other over anyway.
Oh, okay.
All I know is that when I was a kid, teenager, 17, 18 years old, and we had. I was coming from Bel Air in Houston, and going past the I-10 610 interchange, and on the side of the highway on the bridge, the flyover, these two guys in suits fist fighting.
Yeah.
This is like in '85. Okay, let's fast forward almost 40 years.
Oh, now it's guns.
I probably. I'm sure if they had bazookas and stuff, they'd be used.
I was like, otherwise, except that it's Texas, so it's probably like rocket launchers and stuff like that.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, well, if you're gonna do it big, do it style. So put on your cowboy boots, strap on your gun belt, and get out there with your grenade launcher.
Well, let's see. I think we are at that moment. Let's see. All right,
you're traveling next week, right?
Not next week. The week after. Hey, we got a Fyndhal.
Hey.
What's going on? Let me turn you
Not
up.
a whole lot. I do, however, have bad news.
Oh
no.
Yeah, this will probably be the last session I can attend.
Oh no. Okay.
Yeah, my work schedule is changing. I'm actually having to go into the office from 9 a.m. to 6 p.m., which means that I would not be getting off of work for an hour from now.
Yeah, and then you still got to drive home.
And 45 minutes to an hour drive home.
So you show up for the last 30 minutes of the session.
Pretty much, yeah.
No, you just need to log in from the computer at work. Go from there.
I could do that, except their VPN would block it.
Stupid ass.
Well,
get with the IT department, get you an exception. Hey, look, I got a gamer. They're like, you? Can we join?
Right.
But yeah, no, they're actually pretty strict about that sort of shit. So
just turn your cell phone into a hotspot. That'll bypass the VPN.
That's just freaking fun suckers, man. They suck all the fun out of everything.
I can imagine how long it would take IT to track me down. You did what now?
Actually, that one's hard to actually track down. Okay. Well, we've got the whole crew here. It is 8 o'clock, so chat, it is time for us to kick off the game. So from here on out, we'll be doing text only in chat, and I'll be focusing on the players here and trying to keep things rolling for us. So real quick, though, before we get started, let me get a mic check from everybody. I'm just going to do a roll call real quick to get a mic check. So, Finley. I got silence from Finley. There we go. I'll say that's not a good start to our test.
Yeah, I know. Might get almost muted.
All right, we got Fyndhal, and I just finished adjusting your volume, so we're good there. And SavageGM, go ahead.
Yes, it is I, the SavageGM.
All right, we got your volume good. And then we got Valmi, or otherwise known as Kenparka.
Yep, mic check, mic.
All right, so your volume's still a bit low. I've got you all the way up to 200%, so hopefully that'll square itself out here soon.
Yeah, he was super low for me as well.
Like he was talking, you do the strings in a can.
Right.
Or can, 2 cans and some string. Yeah, that's what I got.
All right, well, I'm going to unpause here, but just keep in mind we are still in the middle of combat.
Yeah, I know. What the hell?
So I've got it listed as Rinvoq's turn. So since I don't remember what Rinvoq did last turn, we're just going to let Rinvoq go ahead and take a turn. And the critter you're looking at is over here.
Yep, sure is. Let's see if I can remember what the heck I was going to do. I had a plan.
It is a floating skull with a miasma about it. Oshtur already got affected by it. It let out a piercing scream that went through all y'all's heads. And,
Yeah. That's just skull in the background, right?
yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
Oh, great. Yeah.
that was the fun part about this map and doing my undead stuff over here.
Sorry, I was zoomed out. Where is the floating skull?
Can you repeat that?
Right there.
I'm sorry, I was zoomed out. Where is the floating skull?
Right here.
Okay.
It does sound like someone's trying to smother him under a pillow.
Yeah, I don't know if it would help, Michael, if you disconnect and reconnect. I know some people that's helped before.
Yep. Always happy to try.
Okay.
Okay, well, I've had this thing charged up for a hot minute. So, yeah, what is the range? It's going to be close. Helps if you uncover your measuring stick.
It is.
-2 for range.
And it is a size modifier of -5.
Uh-huh. Well, I wasn't really worried about hitting it specifically
Understood.
because what I've got is explosive.
Okay.
So, I want to make sure we're all far enough away, which I think we are. So I'm going to target this hex, one with the skull in it.
All right. Hold on. From your angle.
I can see it
Yeah. Okay. All right.
because I got the sight line.
Yep.
And so I think I've already done the spell. I just need to.
You about tried dropping a concussion?
Explosive fireball, actually.
Oh, okay. Well, explosive fireball, you get to decide on how big of a boom you're making, I believe, because it's a area of attack, isn't it? Or no, it's just a mega. It's just a mega hex.
Yeah, well, whatever 40 burn explosive is. So targeting. Well, I can't really target it. But,
Yeah, but I know where you're throwing it, so.
Let's see how that works.
Still the same.
all right, so that's a 2-yard blast radius. So if there's anything else,
All
I
right.
can get it too.
I'm pulling up the spell real quick just so I can do my own personal.
Yeah, and do I measure range to the center of the area or just to the edge?
I am double checking. Let's see. Okay, it's missile. Anyone closer to the target than 1 yard takes full damage. Those further away divide damage by 3 times their distance in yards. 3 times their distance in yards. All right, so we divide the damage by 3 times their distance in yards. So that goes out pretty decent ways.
Yeah, somewhat.
All right, so 3 times their distance in yards. So he's 1 yard away. So he'll divide the damage by 3. So,
Yeah.
so go ahead and hit your damage.
If I do it here, right on top of them, I just worry about my team.
Right.
Hell, myself.
Yeah. No, I think your other spot was a better choice.
Yeah, but I just want to make sure I max out the damage on this clown now. That's my only worry. Because I don't want to divide the damage by 3 for this thing. It'll be crushing explosive. Should work on it.
Yep.
Okay,
Yep.
well, here's the roll to attack the hex.
All right.
Very nice. Okay.
Give me the damage.
Here comes the damage.
All right, 13.
Oh, that is kind of lame.
Divided by 3.
It's 4 at least.
Wait, that's not what I wanted. Could have sworn there was a calculator in there. I just forgot how to do it. I'm going to do it the other way. I'm just going to pull up my calculator. Let's see what direction the decimals go. 4.3, so that is 4. 4 points. All right.
You should have done 1d1 plus 12.
And
Burning
explosive damage. Now, explosive should do
crushing explosive, actually.
crushing explosive, or is I got burning explosive there?
I was reading burning explosive. So sorry. I was reading my concussion.
Okay, I was gonna say, be a little strange. It's a fireball, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
All right, let me double check. I want to double check that spell for one thing, because the explosive, I remember, does something.
Does knock back.
That's what I thought. Okay, so it's just he rolls his strength versus the damage, I think, right?
Yeah. I knew I should have parked it right on top of him.
Oh,
Yes,
and
your skull broke.
so and you actually had a +2 on your hit. You didn't you didn't add your +4 to hit for throwing at a wall or floor.
Living life by the seat of my pants, man. I mean, I made it by 7, so.
Oh yeah.
I don't. Does Majory add to accuracy too?
Actually, no. It doesn't. It doesn't do
I thought,
knockback.
Interesting.
Yeah, I'm looking at the. Yeah, I'm looking at the cast.
It's just fire.
Yeah.
Okay. It's just area effect fire. Well, there should be some shit on fire.
Oh yeah.
If it is.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, you did damage. There's no question on that. Because doesn't look like there's any resistance to that. It's just if this thing actually had resistance to it, which, yeah, it don't.
I'm sure I just pissed it off for only 4 points of damage. Anyway.
Oof. Oh wait, it's undead. They don't do that. I don't have to worry about reeling on them. They're undead.
But it's spinning.
All right,
It's
so
not just its eyes glowing anymore.
so, but yeah, you and the rest of the guys can see the skulls. You know, briefly, the flames kind of envelop it. Smoke's kind of pouring off of this thing that kind of mixes with that miasmic cloud that's mixing with the background. But it does make it easier to see. So you get a +1 to hit on it. And it looks like it may have lost its jaw.
I'm going to talk like this.
Sorry, fuck.
That's right.
So.
Yeah, there you are, Michael. We can hear you better. Yes, I can.
All right. Now.
Well, I ended my turn. So
Yep. Yep. That's because now it's my turn.
Boo, hiss.
What's the range on this?
Too short.
You guys are all living. I don't have any range penalties. It's just an area effect. I just have to know how far away you guys are. I want to know how far away she is. Yep, that's in range. Okay. That's going to be nasty. Well, I say nasty. Double checking. Yep, it's an irresistible attack, so there is no save against this. So you guys all feel this pressure in your head as you hear another scream, and everybody takes 1 point of damage. And that's the end of its turn.
Well, Rinvoq's getting tired.
Yeah. Alright, we're going to move. She's coming in to visit y'all. Also, I feel bad that Fyndhal's leaving before I add this in. But after this map, I will be changing up to what I feel is a better style of combat. And I'll be taking on the style that you've been running in the Mutants game. We're going to remove the hexes and let you guys work in whatever angles and whatnot you need to. I feel like that gives a better tactical movement, and I think it makes the game more enjoyable.
Oh, so you do like that stuff.
I do.
Okay.
All right.
I think it's pretty. I mean, yeah, if we were playing on tabletop, paper or whatever, yeah, that's one thing. But now with those technology, yeah, and it measures the distance you walk and all that crap.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, like I say, if this is Fyndhal's last go around,
We're going to make sure it's amazing, or at least as amazing as I can.
yeah, since I did a Sunday, I did an Avengers marathon, so Hulk smash.
Good stuff.
All right.
I can definitely tell you clearly, Age of Ultron sucked compared to the others.
I agree.
Yeah.
Absolutely. 100% agree.
It had some good parts to it, but
I like the one-liners here and there. Yeah.
Oh, I liked the creepy "there are no strings on me."
Yeah, I've seen that in Gamer also. The same line.
yeah, I liked the party scene where they were all sitting around talking, trying to lift the hammer and all that. That was good character development. I liked some of the dialogue, but overall it just felt half-baked. It needed more time.
Oh my God.
Yeah, they definitely make it a little richer.
Well, okay. I guess that took care of that issue.
So Nightingale takes care of the skull.
Oh, wrong person to kill. Try putting the skull on Nightingale. Yes,
We're losing enough players as it is.
So Nightingale, fires off an arrow, and between the damage you've done and her arrow, when her arrow hits it, the skull just shatters into fragments.
Oh man, I was hoping you would have kebabbed it, but that's okay.
All right, now technically combat is over, but also technically combat is not. So I'm going to actually end combat, but I'm going to say don't move past this spot. Somebody moves past this spot, combat starts again. I'm being
Right.
nice. I'm being nice.
Are you feeling all right?
That way we would have brave Sir Robin. So, all right. So now you're dealing with. You've already noticed that you're dealing with undead. So I'm gonna give a moment for a little bit of role play here. Finley, this is gonna be your highlight because you're the guy that knows everything undead.
Mm-hmm.
They're your specialty. So keep in mind that any die rolls that we're going to be making against these things, you get a +1 on. You get a +1 on attack, you get a +1 on damage, you get a +1 on skill rolls, you get a +1 on everything dealing with them. He has a higher purpose
Yeah.
to
Does
slay.
he mind taking like an hour break before we carry on?
An hour break.
Oh, yeah.
Don't know if you get an hour. So in this particular case, I'll give Finley a chance to. Everybody can give me a hearing check, but because of the noises in there and the things that are happening inside here, the listen check's going to be at a -3, except for Finley, who's going to be a -2.
Of course.
Oshtur says no, he can't hear shit.
I'm listening.
Rinvoq, what happened, man?
I think I got something in my ear. Oh, wait, it's my finger. I'm not too up to speed on the personal hygiene there. I pull out a lot of freaking wax.
So your beard wound up stuck in your ear.
A lot of making a candle out of it.
Okay. So that means Oshtur, Kenparka, Rinvoq, y'all don't hear the noises. However, Finley, you do. And you can hear there are more of them moving your direction. You guesstimate you don't have more than maybe 15 minutes before they make their way into here. But you're going to have to let the party know that.
Did you all not hear that? I hear like noise in coming from the back of this cave. I think there's more in there. And I don't think we have that long until they reach us.
So maybe we should leave.
How can you hear anything after that deafening scream?
I've dealt with that before, so... because it's kind of my nature to hear these things.
What?
It's like the old person. Eh? What'd you say?
Well, I said there's more coming.
Well, we get over here close to Oshtur then.
All right.
I got an idea. But yeah, those are shields on the ground, right?
Well, you're using your 15 minutes to just kind of rest.
Yeah, I'm still thinking.
That's fine.
So those are shields.
Yes.
Y'all considered setting up a shield wall?
How big are those shields?
They're not as big as they look on the screen.
I was going to say, because they look about 6 feet long.
6 feet long.
They're little boats.
They look like, yeah, they look 6 feet long, 6 feet wide.
If anything, I'd want to clear the ground that we might be fighting on so that we have a stable platform, but I really think our best bet would be go back out that door and shut it behind us.
Oh, there we go.
I mean, that's a thing too.
Michael's microphone kicked in all of a sudden.
Yeah. I mean, that's the other thing we can do: create a shield wall there, especially for those who are coming.
Yep.
And if they're coming, then we bottleneck them right here.
Well, if they're floating skulls, I don't know how much a shield wall is going to stop them.
That was kind of my concern as well.
Yeah, I mean that is a concern. Because I would say they're small beans compared to what else may be coming.
But if we can set up any kind of a barrier, yeah, that would act as a blockage if it's like skeletons or zombies or whatever. And then we could stand behind, even if they're only knee high or something, it's still an obstacle.
Yeah. So yeah, I'd recommend we rally down here by the door and then start putting up a barricade or something like that, some shields and such.
Run a barricade like along this hex here.
I was thinking at the door.
Oh, right at the door. Okay.
I mean, then because all we have to do is
Oh,
worry about
even better.
the one, again, bottlenecking them. We only have to deal with one combatant at a time.
I hope that works. Yes. Fyndhal, I sent you a message.
Ah,
Hmm.
oh, I'd already figured that out.
Okay.
I mean, Oshtur hasn't, but I figured.
Okay, I got you. I understand.
Been there and done that.
Pull back too.
All right, so y'all going to pull back all the way to the doorway or just out of the doorway?
Yeah.
All right.
Mhm.
Yeah.
May I suggest that we look at the magical items maybe just once more? See if anything affected them in some sort of way being in there.
What magical items?
No, the ones we're holding.
Yeah, like the necklace and the shields.
I think the necklace is already benefiting.
Well, it opened the door, but
Well, no, but I also think it might also be some sort of magical protection too. Just a guess.
The skulls seem to ignore me a bit. I don't know if that's just because I'm too ugly or what.
It's probably because they're all psychic and everything, and didn't find anything useful to attack.
I looked at you for a second. That makes sense.
Yeah. But, anyhow, yeah, I'm pretty sure the magic stick I have is probably a mage staff, but until I do some more research on it, I'm not sure, And I don't think y'all just want me firing off who knows what out of this thing. So I'll leave it as is for now.
okay.
Although I might use it to whack somebody with because it seems pretty sturdy.
Hold on. Let me take a look at. Let me look at a couple of skills real quick. Kenparka's already left, so Nightingale's everybody's left. Do y'all want to just close the door?
I mean, we could, and then just recover on our own, and then come back at it.
Well, the real question is where are we going when we go through that door? This is completely out of character. But
Yeah.
where
Well,
does that lead? What is our goal even going down there?
Trying to figure out where the
Source came from.
you're trying to figure out where the false guardians came from, and
Well,
they seem
I
to
would say
be
it's
they
safe.
seem to be using that area as a dumping spot for the miners that die.
But doesn't that take us a little off mission?
Well, if that's the case, then they probably didn't come from this way.
Yeah, it seems unlikely.
Yeah, we should probably assume that then they came from the southern approach.
But False Gardens are also well known for playing around with undead. But let me check a couple things here as far as skills go. Might be able to do a little combo. Maybe.
It's
Okay.
a matter of tactical patience.
Alright, there's that.
Real quick, AFK.
Let's take a look at Finley's.
Go further. Sweaty butt.
Okay, alright. I see something that I can allow. So the only skill you don't get a +1 on for your righteous for your
Building.
no, it's your hidden lore.
I thought you were going to say righteous indignation.
However,
Okay.
if you and Rinvoq want to take a closer look at that talisman that Oshtur is wearing, then the combination of hidden lore undead and hidden lore magical writings has the potential to reveal something. Now, this is going to be challenging, so it is still at a -6.
Okay.
But if Finley provides his hidden lore undead, then and he succeeds at his roll at a -6, then we can apply a +2 to yours, so you can do yours at -4 instead of -6.
Okay.
And that looks like Finley goes, I ain't got a clue.
Oh, jeez. I'm going to figure this out on my own now.
Still gives you a decent percentage. I mean, it's a 9.
Uh-huh. -6, huh?
Yep.
You're killing me, man. All right, well, here goes nothing. Oh, missed it by 3.
Oh. All right. So, even with
On
the
my back of my lap, I could have taken more time to do that and got a plus, but
even with the loss, even with the failures there, I can still provide you all some information. There are things that you can see on it that, definitely seems to deal with undead. It's the thing's entirely in an old Farskalden text. That reminds me, I gotta make my. Where's my little to-do list?
well,
Put
I can't borrow.
languages on Scabbard.
Mm-hmm. Because some of the stuff I got, I made up.
All right, it is written down now. I will make sure I get it done.
Oh, bullshit.
Well, it's on my pad next to my desk, so at least I'll see it. Now that doesn't mean that I won't go.
believe
That doesn't mean that I won't go. I'll get around to that tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. And they were here, the sound of a can
And
down the road.
and then game session rolls around going, damn. All right, so we're not going to get anything there.
No, apparently not. Yeah, so we spent a good hot couple of minutes examining the amulet. And like, nothing there.
Well, it's the whole thing of going, why did that? And one of the creatures, Fyndhal is able to tell you about the Draugr, which is a strengthened form of undead.
Yeah.
and they tend to have a vengeance, but they have a vengeance against the living, not just against whoever oppressed them or anything, just the living in general. They're just pissed at the world. So that
So
was
the teenagers?
Yes. That's a piece of information you get there. But wait a minute. How did that?
Wait a minute, what?
Sorry, I saw that Frostbite started a heist, but his results came back as 0. I know you've got points. I don't know why that's broke. Okay, sorry, I got distracted. All right, so yeah, from here y'all can. I mean, heading south is definitely an option.
We could even just go back up to the main the castle main, get healed up if we can, and come back at it too.
Keep in mind, you do that, that does leave the potential for reinforcements to arrive down here.
We've dealt with that before.
Well, I mean, at what point do we break off to make sure we report back?
It's a fair point.
Or are we going to clean everything out?
Well,
because Oshtur's not doing really, really great.
yeah, I know, and that's honestly, I think that's the real reason I want to get him healthy again before we take another run at this. I'd get more magic, more rested. Maybe we can also have some healing potions and stuff on hand. Basically, we need to resupply, regroup.
Can I throw you?
I honestly think the likelihood of them being reinforced within a day, I mean, it may be there, but we already kind of know the area now, and we have some pretty good tactics to deal with these idiots.
Well, and one of the things you can do to make sure the undead don't come out, just a suggestion from my end, and I've seen you do this kind of stuff before, Scott, so this isn't outside the realm of Rinvoq, but this wall that's here with this door, you could use your shaped stone. You could use your shaped stone and just seal the thing off.
Yeah, I mean that's one thing. I mean we can make it a locked door, or seal it off completely, which, and in a way, might actually cut off a route from
right
where this. Who knows? I don't know what's down there, but if we seal it off, then we don't have to worry about anybody at our backs, and we can proceed south and can just carry on that way and deal with this supernatural BS at a later date. So I'm thinking regroup, resupply, back to the castle.
Yeah, that sounds reasonable.
Come back fresh.
Okay.
Works for me.
Nightingale's not opposed to this. I'm sure Oshtur would love to have some. I'm sure Oshtur would like to have some hit points.
Yeah, sure. Probably some mead too.
All right. Well, then I'm going to switch us back over to Misery Castle. I'm not going to bother with having y'all walk all the way through this thing. That's pointless. Unless y'all plan on heading straight south, and then that's another area. So.
No, I think the only thing, when we're ready, we'll do that.
Okay. All right, so y'all are going to come back here later. I'm going to leave your tokens where you are on this map.
Yeah, because likely we're going to cross over the same way we did this way, and then come at those assholes from the north.
All right, I'm going to activate this scene.
Woohoo, we're back. Drinks for everybody.
All right. Back to Misery Castle. Now, y'all come back up. Y'all been down there for at least a day and a half, if not almost 2 days. Nightingale notices that her father is actually doing worse.
Well, that's not good.
Not good for him.
And so she looks at the group and says, I'm sorry, but I'm going to have to take him somewhere where he can get healthy. I got to take him to town. I mean, he's obviously not going to be really going anywhere.
Beatrice didn't do shit for him. That bitch.
Beatrice said she tried, but she had no tools and she had no medicine. I bandaged him up as best as I could, and that's as far as I could get. All right, good night, baby. Sleep well.
You too.
She's not a team player.
But yeah, she's you can tell Nightingale's torn. She wants to stay with y'all, but this man that's supposed to be her father that has been tortured for so many years, she's also feeling the need to take care of and to try to make sure he doesn't die.
So you're heading to a healer, huh?
Well, yeah, but I mean that's all the way back to the town. Crap, which one was the closest one? Lashney, I think, was where we were headed.
Mm-hmm. Well, we should probably take...
Because if she goes to Jalisal, he may just be murdered right on the spot.
Yeah. So I think it's probably a good idea to all of us go and take advantage of any kind of healing that will be there on site.
Okay.
And maybe purchase some things, since we do have some money.
Yeah, y'all definitely got some loot. Don't think I ever gave y'all that list.
Nope. I mean, I've got a partial list, but not coin amounts and in values. So.
All right.
But yeah, I think that'd be the smart thing to do. We go over there again. Pretty good resupply. If it takes us a couple of days, that's fine. Maybe we'll even be able to hire our own little band of men-at-arms to handle the little guys.
Well, they don't really have many men left. All it was the old and the children, as far as men went. Because remember, they've been raiding Lashney for all the men to come work in the mines here.
That's true.
Okay, well, the little kids are just going to have to stand up and get ready.
All right. So, Beatrice being Beatrice, though, because y'all are gone for so long, she sat down and counted everything that was upstairs in the treasure room.
Of course you do.
And she's not going to tell you how much she pocketed. Because she says it's for the greater good.
The greater
Right.
good.
How much falls out of her
I've heard
pockets
that
when I
line,
pick
too.
up and drop Dangler?
So, I will tell you this, that
The
even
greatest good you'll ever know.
with Oshtur, it is going to be impossible to carry away all the wealth you can find here in one go.
Yeah, I understand. I think the
All right,
key
so
is sorting through the most valuable stuff, like,
you
value
find
per weight.
you find 30,000 in coins.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Okay, no copper.
Basically, it's all worth $1 to make my life easy. Well, $30,000 worth of coins. Because I do have that breakdown between the gold, silver, and copper.
Right.
And then as far as gems,
Mm-hmm.
the loose gems that Beatrice found, she came up with at least on her estimation, in a good market, she should be able to get about 50,000 for them.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's several bits and bobs of trinkets and cups and things like that the value all depends on who you sell it to. But I think 80,000 is a pretty good haul for you guys.
Yeah, I think pretty much most everybody except Beatrice would find that adequate.
So, as far as what can you carry, each coin, if I remember correctly, did I actually put that in here? I know I did once upon a time, but I had to rebuild everything. So,
Like a fifth of a pound or some shit.
no, less than that.
Okay.
Should be like 0.004.
Yeah, maybe that's what it was, because it's out of that one GURPS book.
Yeah, but I altered it for the Ixian coins, and then I'd been meaning to alter it for the different realms coins, but then I decided getting into that level of
It's a little granular, yeah.
yeah, that got to be a little. I mean, yes, different realms, their coins are worth different amounts in different places, yada yada yada.
So was it a hundredth or a thousandth of a pound?
It's 0.004.
Okay, so 4/1000ths of a pound. Okay, so that's just 120 pounds.
30,000
coins.
30,000 coins comes. That's still.
Gem seems like the way to go.
Crofter, what's going on, buddy?
Yeah, that's right down to do the numbers again. 0.004 times.
I'm pulling up my GCS because I'm pretty certain I've got the coins sitting in a user library.
Yeah.
So I know I created it once upon a time. Now, did I create it?
Create it and share it?
No, I didn't create it in this version of GCS. It's from the old GCS where things didn't transfer over. Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna say let's for now. Let's for the sake of making our life easy, we can just use the coins directly out of the basic set.
Okay. Crap.
So if I go basic set, characters, no, not characters, basic set, equipment. Oh, I'm sorry, I got to actually speak to chat on this one. Dude, that's awesome, Crufter. I'm happy to hear that. Crufter's been also job hunting, and he just got the news that he has his third and final interview on October 4th.
The 3 interviews? What the hell?
I know.
It's like an Iron Man.
Money, GURPS standard medieval coins, gold coin.
Okay. So
yeah, 0.00.
But it's also worth $80 too.
Right. So 30,000. Where's my calculator? Oh, I closed it.
Let's break it down. This looks like 30,000 divided by 80. Value of 1 gold coin.
That's only 375 coins. Huh.
Yeah. So £1.50.
Huh.
Yeah, it was real hard hauling that 30,000 worth of gold coins up the mile long.
Yeah, no. And I'm not going to break it up, but it's a combination of copper, gold, and silver.
Okay.
Because otherwise that feels silly. You got a huge pile of coins sitting there, and I tell you, yep, that's 375 coins.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
You're talking, something you scoop up with a snow shovel.
Right.
There's more than $30,000 worth of coins there, obviously. There's even 1 silver coin's worth 4.
But this is also, Beatrice is also going with this quote-unquote smart/nice route, which I know Beatrice would never do. But it is leaving behind fundage for rebuilding in this area.
I don't believe it.
Right, like I said, I know. I know Beatrice would never do that. But that's what
Who are you, and what have you done with Beatrice?
that's what I'm going with. Oh, hey, you left her alone with the guy that already with the guy with
it works off. I know what happened. Okay, well,
he's
how
actually
about we split the difference. Because we're talking about 30,000 coins.
well,
Most of them are probably copper.
right. So I'll say you got let's say you've got
Otherwise,
$5,000 in gold. You've got $7,000 in silver, and the rest in copper. Wait, gold 80. Let's make the math easy. Let's say $8,000 in gold. That just makes it easy math.
Okay.
$4,000 in silver. That still puts us at 12. And then the rest copper.
Okay.
But that makes the math a heck of a lot easier.
It does.
I mean, that's still a pretty nice haul. Plus the $50,000 in gems.
Yeah. It still doesn't weigh all that much, really. I mean, probably 60 pounds worth of gold.
Yeah,
coins.
funny enough, I think the gems in GURPS, I think the gems actually would wind up weighing more than the coins.
But per pound, though, they're more valuable than coins.
True.
Yeah, we'll
So-
have to go figure that out.
So
Do some math
I'll
and shit.
I'll say that with the 80 I've got listed, that's what y'all can actually take with you.
That's fine. I'll deal with that. Yeah, first load. Okay, well, in that case, we need to get our loads and go to Lashney.
All right, heading back to
healed up
Lashney.
And buy pretty much every healing potion I got.
All right. Well,
anything else? Maybe
it
flasks
takes
of oil.
it takes time to travel to Lashney, but we're going to go ahead and travel there. Actually, I don't think Flaristic's ever been to Lashney.
Soak all of our weapons in holy oil.
He hasn't been. There's no. Yeah.
And that takes what, 2 or 3 days?
Should take about 4.
4 days. Okay, so while we're traveling, riding in the wagon or whatever, I can spend some time studying that amulet again.
Yep.
And take twice, 4 or 5 times, whatever, 10 times as long.
Yeah. Well,
Get the
and
bonus for that.
and working with Finley, you should be able to really kind of get the information out of it. The amulet is basically, it makes you invisible to undead.
Okay. There we have it.
Okay.
And it makes it a really powerful artifact because it's not one, and this is the part that'll be interesting to Rinvoq that makes it a powerful artifact. It doesn't have charges. It's just on all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
That thing alone, if I remember my math correctly, when I was trying to do the GURPS math on the power level and the amount of points and everything that goes into that kind of magical item, I think that thing comes out to almost $500,000.
Yeah, it probably does.
Yeah,
Yeah,
for
that
all that
definitely-
alone, geez.
Yeah, and I definitely need to analyze the staff, too.
Okay, analyzing the staff. Analyzing the staff's going to be better if you can you analyze it in the evenings and everything. The staff is the staff of power. I know you don't have identify or analyze magic. When you get a chance, if that's a path you're looking at going with Rinvoq, if you could grab those spells, that'd be appreciated.
Well, yes and no. I mean, kind of going there. But, my research was focused toward dragons, however.
I get that. I know.
I thought that would be a plot line, but if you like, I can retool that a little bit.
It is.
When we do
the
story arc.
It is a bit of a plot line, but we had Beatrice originally to do the whole identifying things.
Mm-hmm.
But we really don't.
I gotta do it.
Yeah. Because when we finish up in Lashney and whatnot, and honestly, from here, there's a choice to be made here. So y'all are in Lashney. Mm-hmm. You've actually finished the job. You still got to go turn in.
This is true.
Still got to go turn in the job. Which means you've got to go back to. Well, we keep on changing maps.
So we need to go all the way back to our home base?
Yeah. You're going to need to go. Well, not to your home base. You're going to need to go to Black Raven to turn in the job.
Yeah.
But the route to get Black Raven takes you through Jalisao.
Uh-huh.
Where there's definite strong potential for role-playing there, for even being able to try to clear the Count's name.
Yeah.
On your way back. And then when you get to Black Raven, there's a whole storyline there that you will wind up coming back to Misery Castle, no matter what. Whether y'all go back down there and take out what's left, or if you follow this route, both routes will still lead you back to Misery.
So sounds like that we just got to do some more things, some more tasks. Probably lead a task force to retake and shut down the tunnels to Calcer.
And of course your owl's back.
Yeah, I figured.
And at Lashney, even though there's old pensioners and whatnot, you mentioned to them that thing needs to be closed off. These are old guys that used to work mines, used to do all kinds of different work. They know how to do it and know how to make it good. Probably
there's work to be had once we clear it of enemy forces, for sure.
Well, if nothing else, they can block off that entrance from the prison.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, we just I guess we'll have to figure out choose one among them to be the lieutenant and handle that.
So, all right. So then we got a bit of role playing to do tonight, which is going to be awesome. I'm happy to give Oshtur a chance to role play. Now that we're back at Lashney, the old lady that runs the tavern, she sees Oshtur and she goes, "Oh, you poor boy! What have they done to you? You come over here and I'm going to take care of you. You come over here. You sit down. We're going to get some food in you. And oh my good, how can you let this happen to him?"
You should see the other ones.
Maybe not on a full stomach.
So you get a full belly of food, Fyndhal, but she laced your food.
Oh, fun.
So go ahead and put yourself back up to maximum hit points without needing magic.
And you're going to wake up married.
No.
It wouldn't be the first time.
You're not going to wake up married to a goat. Not going to end his last game session with that. Maybe. And Rinvoq and his goat, or not Rinvoq, but and Oshtur and his goat live happily ever after.
Ouch.
All right. So
Thank you.
so
Good
I'll
food. I think I'm going to sleep.
I'll bring us back over here to the Lashney map. Let me double check. I'm pretty certain we had some journal entries that had the name of the lady in there. Let's see if Beatrice had anything there. Beatrice has... Beatrice has nothing useful in her notes. Okay. Finley's never been here, so don't need to bother looking at his notes. Let's see if Kenparka... Oh, wow. Kenparka's got notes.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean they're useful.
Let's see. You've got the stuff about the road to Lashney. Oh, that's right. The all the patrols that were between Lashney and Jalisau are gone now.
Mm-hmm.
All that's over. Okay. Maybe Rinvoq has it.
Maybe I'm looking.
I'm just trying to remember the lady's name in the tavern.
Oh, I wouldn't have got names.
No, it's not in my journal. I'm looking.
Her name is Gath.
No. And yes, I know there's a running joke between the two of us, but no. Her name's Gath's mom.
Now I feel better.
Give her a quick name. All right, there we go. I got it. All right, dropping her name over in the chat. This is the name of the proprietor of High Horse Tavern. I'll double check Scabbard in a little bit to because it may have her in there. Gertrude Holstetter. She's the proprietor. And so she's talking to Fyndhal like she's like he's one of her children. And but of course then she sees Nightingale, who has reverted back to the appearance of Jay. And says, "Well, at least you kept the young ones safe. They look. He looks perfectly fine. Who's this old man you got with you?"
That's referring to Finley?
No, that's referring to Jay's father.
Oh. Probably ask Jay about that.
Yeah,
So-
good luck explaining that.
Throw the NPC under the bus.
Well, Mama Hofstetter,
It's complicated.
this is my dad. And she says, oh, he's family. He's welcome here. And she goes, yep, this is my dad, Count Prescar. And immediately, the entire mood in the entire tavern changes.
And why not?
You know, it's almost got that Wild West thing where you got the stranger that walks in through the swinging doors, and all of a sudden the whole bar just goes completely silent. That's
somewhere a record screeches.
Right. And of course, Mama Hofstadter's sitting here going, "We've been taking care of you this whole time, and you're the child of the devil." And quote unquote Jay looks pleadingly to Oshtur and the rest of the group of going, "Help me out here."
Well, it seems that the person that has been acting like Count Prescar isn't actually Count Prescar. It's some sorcerer that's been using magic and has kept this man trapped in a dungeon for years.
As soon as you mentioned magic, 3/4 of the room, because, you know, most of the old people in here, old, or retired people, I should say, they all spit on, they do the whole spit on the ground to ward off bad luck.
Of course we do. It is cursed. It is cursed.
Because and you hear one old guy in the background going, "Yeah, I never trusted magic. That's why we never used it."
Maybe it's not the magic, but the wielder.
Don't get good at a sword by keeping it in its scabbard.
You say that, but, you know, everybody I've heard of that used magic turned into a corrupt SOB.
Well, I may be an SOB, but I'm not corrupt.
Halfway there.
Yeah.
Oh, you one of them twiddly fingers too?
Yeah, and your mother must be a newt.
You come over here and say that to my face. I get up, but I only got one leg.
Somebody could fix that. No, wait, you don't believe in magic.
We don't need none of that around here. I get around just fine. Hell, it was one of Prescar's guards that caused me to lose my leg. Bastards. Yeah. Hey, where do you get off? See your guards out here beating up us retirees and taking all our men, you asshole. And, you know, and of course, once he starts that, you can see the crowd is starting to get riled up and is going to start crowding in on top of Jay and her dad.
Again, not this guy. Evil asshole using magic.
So, all right.
This guy's just as screwed up as you all are. We're trying to help.
I'm gonna give y'all.
Screwed up because he's been traveling with us.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna give y'all a chance here. However, if this defaults for you, Oshtur, specifically Oshtur, I'm gonna see how it defaults, and I may have you roll something else. Okay.
Okay.
So there's the diplomacy button.
All right. Let's see. Do I have diplomacy? I don't.
Barbarian diplomacy.
Just click the button.
You must have a character selected.
What? Oh, open your character sheet.
I have it. Okay.
And then hit the button. There we go. Oh, all right, Rinvoq. And now that's not just well, yeah, you're the only one talking. All right, so this had you roll IQ -6, so you get to roll Strength -6.
All right.
How's that translate?
Well, because he's Oshtur and he's standing next to Jay.
I still don't make it.
Oh. Thank God, Rinvoq. All right. So, Oshtur, you're facing down this guy who's trying to get the crowd riled up against the feeble man that's there. And you notice that even your stature isn't helping you with your quote unquote diplomacy. And from behind you, you hear coins hit wood. And you hear Rinvoq goes, and Rinvoq announces, free drinks for everyone for the rest of the day. Because honestly, you threw a couple gold coins on the table. That's pretty much free drinks for the rest of the
day. Yeah, it'll last a hot minute, that's for sure. But I hop up on the bar and it's like, look, folks, we're just trying to make sure everybody's taken care of and that it's all right. And my friend here, Oshtur, he's an honest man trying to help another honest man who's been betrayed by those of his lieutenants in his own forces. He has no quarrel with any of you. In fact, he only wishes to protect and serve you all. So, there.
Oh, and let me do this. Actually, you know what? I'm going to do it this way. I am going to do this. All right, give me just a second. Because this is going to be weird. Because chat's still going to be able to hear the conversation. But you guys aren't. Unless y'all are listening to the stream. So...
That would be cheating.
All right. You guys hang out here for just a second. I'm going to grab Fyndhal and bring him down to my new GM Secrets channel.
Okie dokie.
Boy, don't let him touch you there.
Hello.
Hey. All right. So we're still live on the stream. So be aware of that. But so because you did make the announcement and let me know that this was pretty much going to be your last game session. Looking at Oshtur's end, how we're going to wrap him up. How would you feel if his ending winds up being that he comes back here to Lashni to stay and protect them? And then, I'm sure later on he might pursue his original quest line or his original storyline, but he's found himself a decent home. And this people
his whole thing is basically trying to, restore his honor and, having a community that he can protect is a good way of doing that. That's fine.
Okay. That's what I was wanting to check, because you got a town that, they removed all the able-bodied men. And so for you to say, I'm going to stay here and protect these people until there's ample protection provided here, which could take a couple years.
Yeah, it could take a while.
Even with people moving in, and even with if things work out to where you can get the king to send some troops down here to help provide additional protection. Right now, because, the government failed this town, are you even going to trust them? So you're going to want to stick around to make sure that everything's on the up and up, was my thought.
Yeah.
So I wanted to see if that would be what you would consider to be a happy ending for Oshtur.
Yeah, the other option, the other thing I was thinking is that he would stick with Nightingale and her father, and try to make sure that they get reinstated and get the region under some semblance of control.
Oh, if time permits tonight, that'll be done tonight.
Oh, okay. Well then, yeah, no worries then.
If time permits. But no, I did plan on you doing the whole. You're going to stick with the group until the whole Nightingale press car story finishes, but then at the end, you would come back to Lashley.
Yeah, that worked for me.
That was my thought, and that way I can keep Oshtur as an NPC, but you're locally situated, and you're not going to join the mercenary group because this town needs help.
Yeah. Works for me. Yeah, sounds great.
Okay, awesome. Sounds good. All right, I'm going to head back up and bring you up.
Okay.
All right, so we're back.
Nah.
Had to do the whole quick discussion, and Scott and Michael. I mean, you guys have both been GMs. Had to take the quick moment to discuss, Oshtur's end.
Impending demise. I mean, vacation.
So that way I can plan the direction we're going to go for the rest of the night. All right.
Okay.
So, y'all are hanging out in Lashley. There's not much healing or stuff to get here because, the town's been pretty much stripped dry. One of the things that actually would help, and I'm not sure which one of y'all would think of this. Honestly, I think almost all. I have a hard time imagining any one of you not thinking of this. That this town needs food. There's nobody available to work the fields. We talked about that. That it might not hurt to head up to Jalsal to ask them to send people to help Lashney.
Well, we also kind of want to make sure Jalisal's still there since they had an army sent going after him last we checked.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's true.
Probably a good idea.
All right, so y'all stock up on provisions in Lashney. On what provisions you can, because the town's limited, very limited as to what they can provide right now. However, they recognize the fact that the guards aren't around anymore. What guards that were there dropped their weapons and basically stopped being assholes.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
they can be put to work,
and they already have been. But there was only like 10 of them.
That's a start.
And they basically snapped out of the thing. But you also, as you're heading out of town, like I said, there were 10 of them.
Yes, they got lynched, huh?
5 of them were hanging off of trees.
Yep, they got lynched.
Bad news for them.
Old men carry a grudge, man.
Spoken from experience?
From my experience, yeah, I still hate my ex-wife.
See? So
Not because of what she did to me either.
So y'all head north out of Lashney. We're not going to bother with our travel time because there is nothing that's going to attack you along the way.
All right.
So we're gonna.
Do they have?
Go ahead.
Do they have carrier pigeon technology?
No.
Okay.
It's called your owl.
Yeah, I know, but when my owl's gone, it has a magical energy reserve that I can tap into of 13 points. And so otherwise, I only have 16.
That's a ton.
Myself.
That's a heck of a reserve too. Wow.
Yeah, I paid for it. And of course, my power stone's out, my staff is out.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm just running, all the other extra bells and whistles done. So I guess while I'm traveling, I'll try to charge the Power Stone when I can. But
yeah, and Power Stones are hard to charge.
yeah,
But
I could charge my staff though.
absolutely, well, charging the staff. Well, are you charging a spell into it, or are you charging the actual FP into it?
Just fatigue points. It's just a
Okay.
staff,
So,
power staff. Which, by the way, I could find staff of power anywhere. In
yeah.
the books, so you'll have to give me your stats for that.
Okay. Yeah, it's a 5-point staff of power. And the thing is, a staff of power. The only reason a staff of power is because it's a staff with a power stone in it.
Yeah.
This particular power stone is unique on the staff that you got. It's not limited to a college. Most staffs of power are limited to a college. In my world.
Holy shit.
Interesting.
Holy magic item, Batman.
Yeah.
That's a very nice staff.
And I definitely underpaid for the one I had.
May I stroke it?
So, all right. I'm not going to bother bringing us to the Delphos map. We're just going to travel straight to Jalacel.
Yeah.
And
Welcome to beautiful downtown Jalacel.
and then we're going to wind up having to go places that I don't have maps for.
Oh, have fun. That's always good.
I hate it when that happens.
All right. I don't think I've got lines on this map. Let me double check. No. Okay, good. But I think there is a... No, there's not a vision cone either. Okay, good. All right, well, the only character I see on the map is Rinvoq, though. Oh, no,
Yeah,
there's Beatrice down there. I don't see anybody else's tokens over here. Oh, no, there's Kenparka. And I know Oshtur and... Yeah, well, that's everybody that would have actually shown up this time.
Yep.
I'm here somewhere?
Yep, you're over by the Happy Harvey Tavern. Right here.
Oh, little happy harpy.
Yeah.
Of course I am.
Y'all show up, and Jalacel is still standing.
That's good to know.
And one side of it does look a little worse for wear.
Well, we knew that was going to happen, too.
But basically, this farm over here doesn't exist anymore.
Well, that's not good.
That's the
But it
direction.
could have been worse, I guess.
That's the direction the army came in from, and that's where they staged themselves because that was a nice flat area to work from. And so this wall here, this whole section here has taken some significant damage, but the wall's held, and they've already done their cleanup and everything. You can't even tell hardly that there was a battle there, other than the fact that the farm's in ruins and the walls got damage.
Why does the wall not follow the moat?
You gotta talk to the engineers that put Jalacel together.
I would like to do that.
You'll have to talk to
Kenparka is very annoyed by this design.
you'll have to speak to them off screen. Oh, and I should note, it's not me.
They didn't have enough stone to actually make it all the way out to the moat.
Exactly. There we go.
Yeah. But they had to make the moat.
No. My good friend helped me out with getting some maps prepared and stuff for us to be able to do things, and saved me a lot of time because I was dealing with a lot of work stuff. And so he took time out of his busy schedule to get some cool maps put together with, basically he had exactly what I was asking for, and then he added in a few flourishes.
And where does that water come from?
And if you guys don't know, I'm talking about SavageGM.
You see the big pond in the middle of there?
There's water flowing out of the pond, not into.
Correct.
It's flowing out. It's fed by an underground spring, so they have fresh water all the time. And it flows out into, down the little river stream into this moat area. And then the farmers usually dig little canals off of that to irrigate their crops and stuff.
That's efficient.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And the reason why the moat doesn't go right up to the wall is honestly it's because of the bedrock.
Ah.
And they have the palisade sunk into the bedrock. It's built on almost like a rock outcropping, so to speak, with that spring coming up through a fissure. Huh?
So that's a highly evolved concept of foundation.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
most of the folks that live here are artisans, engineers, and the like. In fact, one of the Delphast Kingdom's engineer regiments is headquartered here.
Yeah, that's what I was going to point out, is that this place tends to be the engineering marvel of Delphos.
And obviously not sitting on top of limestone.
No, definitely not sitting on top of limestone.
Yeah, it's bedrock, and like I said, because of a fissure in the bedrock, groundwater seeps up and feeds the place for fresh water, spring water. That's why everything there is nice and green too.
Except for that one farm.
Well, when the place gets attacked, the people on the farms, they come inside and help defend.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The farm isn't green. It's all mud and blood now.
Yeah, probably. But anyway, that was my thinking on designing this. I learned a lot from my father, the geologist.
Geologists are often taken for granted.
Yeah, and that's what I was sent to Florida to find for the monorail. He helped work on that too, or also and whatever. Anyhow, enough about me and the town. It looks like it held. So good.
Yep, but as y'all are coming in, the guards at the gate, they see the old man you'll get with them. And, of course, he's starting to look a little healthier. He's still, it's going to take a long time for this man to get to full health again.
Yeah.
That's a good thing, because the healthier he looks, the more he looks like the asshole.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, him looking like shit right now is why we need to get him to the king ASAP while he still looks like shit and say that this is obviously not the same guy.
Well, so we're saying it's about every, 12 or so 24 hours, Oshtur needs to punch him in the face.
Yeah.
Okay. So
You don't want to kill the guy.
So then,
Okay. Slap him.
then let me check with this on then, because I'm good with this. Do y'all want to? Cause it's easy enough for you guys to do this. Do you want to just visit Jalsal real quick to pick up enough provisions to make it to your next location, and then basically turn in the quest, and then move up to get him up to the king, Which I mean that's
Yeah.
all going to be very quick.
Yeah.
Well,
Well,
yeah, it
speaking
seems to me that reporting to the king would be high on the list because
Yeah.
Right.
he needs to know about the other shit going on and what we dealt with, that it wasn't just deal with press car.
Okay.
that's true. And,
All right.
Yeah. So, yeah,
He can send an
Yeah.
army down there to deal with the undead. We don't have to do it.
so true. However, also,
I like a lot
We
in
do
between.
need-
I don't like in between.
yeah. I was trying to say, if we could also enlist the help of some of the regiment here to go help out Lashley in getting their crops and everything back in order, that would be great. As well as maybe have them send a fast messenger to the king, and we carry on to where we needed to reconcile our mission. At least they have. I hope they have that at least.
Okay.
Messengers.
All right, give me just a second here. I sent you a DM on Discord, Flaristic. Don't say anything verbally. Just shoot a message back to me with what you think's the cause of it. All right, so y'all do a quick stop by Jalisal. We're not going to be doing a whole lot of visiting all the different stuff, whatnot. I mean, last time we visited Jalisal, we were here for 2 game sessions.
We were. Good hot minute.
So, y'all do a quick run on. Well, I say quick. It's not going to be real quick, but what I'm going to say y'all have done here, because this, forgive me for assuming. You guys correct me if I'm wrong. But, so you stop at Jalisal. This is a place of artisans, smiths, engineers, whatnot. You're going to take a little bit of time to get your equipment repaired, because this is the best place to get that done.
Good plan. Yeah.
So y'all get your equipment repaired. That'll cost you a little bit. We're going to say, all in all, out of the party fund for everybody's equipment to get repaired, you're going to spend a total of around $300.
Okay. I know it's ridiculous, isn't it? The GM giveth, the GM taketh away.
You're buying more provisions. You're going to spend at least another $200 on provisions.
So much for the hero discount, huh?
Yeah, well, it is what it is.
Jalisal doesn't believe in hero discounts. Jalisal believes that a man's labor is worth what it's worth, and that's what it's worth.
Yeah, they've got a slogan on the gate about that.
If they don't, they oughta.
It says,
sure.
yeah, you walk in, and the gate says, all prices are final, no refunds.
Apparently no warranties either.
Right? Actually, no, this place is a great place of being able to get stuff. So, Jalisal is another place where you're going to be able to stockpile healing potions, that kind of stuff. Now, healing potions is not something that I accounted for in your restocking. All I'm restocking is food for traveling and repairing your equipment. That's all we're paying for here. If you want to buy healing potions and that kind of stuff, then the price changes. Even if Beatrice is wanting to buy ingredients to make the healing potions herself, price changes.
Yeah.
However, part of what I would like to do, and Scott, you tell me if this is an okay thing to do or not, but since I don't really know when Eric's going to come back to the game, since we're heading back to right next to the camp, I'd like to drop Beatrice off at the camp.
I'm thinking we probably could go ahead and do that. If he gets to come, if he comes in, then it's cameo.
Yeah.
You know, at this point, and he'll understand. He knows his schedule's jacked up.
Okay.
I know him. So,
I
guess honestly, in the long run, if we had, we replace him, add another player, that's understandable.
I'll be looking at adding 2 more players since Fyndhal's not going to be available after tonight.
Sadly, yep.
I'll give one last chance to kick him in the balls and run.
Now,
I don't know how fast
do
can.
that.
I don't know how fast can you run. I got a feeling that his movement speed's more than yours.
Oh, I'm sure it is.
Not if you kick him the ball.
That's right.
I got high ping for that threshold, sucker.
He's
Pace on myself, kick him into Jones.
he's
If it's Rinvoq doing the kicking,
he's
I
a
don't think Fyndhal is going to get slowed down. Much.
say he's a barbarian. He took the perk balls of steel. Oh.
Yeah, of course, he's double the brass ones, huh?
Yeah,
I
that
think
way.
while we were here, maybe at least get him a little bit of armor, though.
He doesn't.
He won't wear
No, he won't wear it. That
Not
actually
even a scale mail jock strap or anything.
it
It
hurt.
literally does not stack with my tough skin.
It hurts him.
I better check your bikini.
Yeah, the way he's got his character built, he's got a ridiculous DR.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well, I'm just saying.
I mean,
Maybe if anything, something to improve his defense bonus then.
when I look at when I check Oshtur, his DR is 4. Completely naked.
Yeah.
Well, it's a good thing. It's a good thing you're not living in modern times that actually needed like an IV or anything.
The thing that he could use the most for defense is to get that balance enchantment put on his axe.
Although Oshtur,
That unready.
since this will be your last game, I'm going to request that you don't exit the game with that talisman.
You mean the one I just dropped in the lake? Yeah, sure.
Oh, okay.
Did you at least make a wish on it?
So,
We'll pass that on to the guys who are gonna be going off to do other things.
well, my question is, who do you want to give it to? You got one. You got one guy that's got a hard on about going and killing undead.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
too.
Finley,
Yeah, me too.
yeah.
Because I mean, it'd be like being that's the guy. Because I don't know. What do you think, Mike?
I agree. I mean, Kenparka don't want anything to do with undead. So, Invised Undead would be nice if we had to, but it makes so much more sense for Finley to have it.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, especially if you got the heebie-jeebies on that side. Yeah.
Well, it's not like
Well,
heights or anything, but yeah.
Well, there you have it.
All
Votes are in.
All right,
Hanging chads.
Finley, you get the amulet of invisibility to undead.
Yeah, such a fine accoutrement to your outfit. A little black talisman with a skull in it. Oh.
It's gonna be so nice.
He says,
That's 2/3 of your share of the loot.
I can.
Just,
You can what?
So make sure I can have him in the morning.
Do what?
I just want to make sure I can have him in the morning when I leave.
What are you looking for?
No, his water bottle.
Okay. Sorry, my wife was roaming through the house in a panic, and I'm trying to figure out what the world she's looking for.
Of course. She looking for her glasses?
No,
I can't fix that.
she's looking for something that belongs to one of the kids.
No, well, there you go. It could be anywhere.
All right, then from here,
However, we get him a little little leather pouch, like some people do with like a little medicine pouch, and just put the amulet inside there and tie it off.
so price wise, let's take a look. Let's take a look. 350 a bottle.
Yeah, I was looking too.
1,000 a bottle.
Mm-hmm.
120 a bottle. Since you're going to be here for a couple of days, you can. Now, they don't have much of a stockpile left because of the attack.
Yeah.
But they've got 10 miners, 5 majors, and 1 grate available for purchase. That's
How much is a grate?
1,000.
It heals 4 dice of hit points.
I mean, I'd say since we just got all this money and we got loaded amounts of stuff we can carry anyway, that's a viable thing. I'd say clean them out.
Yeah, I don't. Well,
Do you really?
Sorry, wrong
But
character.
I mean, do you really need the grate?
yeah, Rinvoq would say, yeah, if we got the money and they're willing to sell it, we'll buy it.
Okay.
I hate to say it, but I mean, without Oshtur, the need for the grate is not as much. But when you need it, you need it.
Yeah.
Okay.
To be honest.
Then you buy them out.
Yeah. Okay. So you said 10,
Yep. 10 miners.
10, 5, and 10,
5.
5 and 1.
Yep.
Kenparka just needs like a little allowance for drinks here and there. That's really
Good.
not the greedy type.
Well, so this is the best town to purchase the healing potions at. Until you get
So it's going to be.
until you get the capital, but the capital you go shopping at the capital, they have a markup of 20%. So
Yeah. Well, it's $39.50 for the lot.
that's not bad. That's
Honestly,
that's not even a tenth of what y'all got in gems and coins.
yeah, and so I'm thinking if they could also maybe throw in some, bandages and other things like that, it would take the whole bit for 4,000.
Now, do you want to
First aid kit type stuff.
do you want to try trading in your gems here, or do you want to save them until you get to the capital?
Well, I think there's going to be a margin at the capital that we'll have to deal with, whereas we're selling directly to the artisans and craftsmen, so they can avoid that 20% markup
Mm-hmm.
that they would get elsewhere.
Makes sense, yeah.
So I'm thinking dealing directly with the vendors.
All right, then I'm pulling up the calculator.
So yeah, at cost. That's
Well-
something,
I'm gonna run with what Beatrice's abilities are as far as negotiating, because that was one of her skills. So I'm
if you want to.
so I'm gonna give you the.
A little bit of a finder's fee markup, that's fine, but
Well, I'm gonna do the. Okay. So Beatrice manages to sell it for 62,500,
very nice.
and let's see. Let's divide that by 80. Come on.
Well, if you made it 64,000, it certainly would.
That's 781 gold coins, with 0.25, so that leaves $20 left behind. So 781 gold coins and 5 silver.
Okay. That certainly makes it easier. All right.
I'm assuming you got those numbers because I just cleared my calculator.
Yeah, I got 781 gold coins, 5 silver coins. We have $32,000 worth of assorted coins in 8, 4, and 18 gold, silver, copper.
Yep.
And so far we've spent, we got minus 4,000 in healing paraphernalia.
And you are correct. You would have gotten more for them in the capital, but there would have been a tax on top of it. So.
Yeah, no, it's politics.
All right, that takes care of that. So now I'm going to move y'all over to the. Oh yeah, Frostbite. They got some good coins there.
Yeah.
We're going to move over to the Delphos map real quick. Actually, this is where we're going to spend the rest of the game session. But when we make it the Black Raven, this is going to be where we are going to drop off Beatrice. So Beatrice is not going to travel with you to the capital. It just makes it easier on me.
That's good with me.
Lazy GMing, I know.
Efficient.
So, and I'll leave Beatrice as an NPC at the mercenary camp, okay?
That's cool. Yeah. Although she'll never be my accountant.
I understand this entirely. Now, I gotta look up something. Oh God, who's got that note? I'm gonna hope this Rinvoq. Session 1. Session 1 is traveling to Jealoushow. Crap. What was the name of y'all's,
band?
Hold on. Going to Scabbard. And chat gets to watch me go to Scabbard.
Again?
As they get to go, oh, look at that. I'm level 19 now. Thanks. All right. Places. Stop that. Black Raven. Black Raven's what I'm looking for.
30.
All right. Matthias. That's who I was looking for.
Yeah. That guy.
He's a big man, but not compared to Oshtur. Well, I don't know. How tall is Oshtur?
I think it's
Pretty big.
7 something. Basically,
Yeah,
tall enough to not hit size modifier 1. That's all I know.
No, he has size modifier 1.
Never mind.
Yeah.
His size modifier too.
So I have him listed as 6'4", but he might actually be taller than that.
6'4".
Just being honest.
6'4". Okay. So, you arrive at Black Raven to meet with Lord Matthias, who was the man who originally gave you the job. Gentlemen, good to see you. So, I assume, were we successful in squashing? Who is that old man you've got with you? And who's that little girl you've got with you? Now, keep in mind, Jay is in her boy persona. He's got a solid...
He's a little girl anyway, right?
Yes. This man stands 6'8".
Yeah, big boy.
Has a very athletic build. Grass green eyes. And has short, well-groomed hair. And he has a bit of the 5 o'clock shadow going on, but he doesn't actually have a beard or anything like that. So, care to explain your... I can't help but notice that you're missing people and you gained people. So, did something happen to Beatrice to turn her into a child?
She was always a child at heart.
And he's looking directly at Rinvoq because he looks at Rinvoq as being the leader of the Mercenary band. So he's speaking directly to Rinvoq.
Oh, okay. So it's me now. No, nothing fantastic as that. Beatrice is going to be retiring from our team. And we did pick up a couple of allies along the way. As you can rightly observe. And of course, we also have rescued your colleague, I guess, Count Prescar. It turns out that the
Rescued. I sent you there to kill him.
Well, that's where it gets complicated because there was a doppelganger had taken his place, and so your malice is misplaced, if you will. And Count Prescar is actually trying to do the right thing, whereas the
link established. Mic on.
copy was
I see.
dealing with forces from False Guardas to facilitate an invasion of the kingdom.
My lord, if I may.
And, yeah, who are you?
This is a new guy.
These men found me
What?
in the dungeons, locked up. Basically, they
The only-
saved my life.
The only reason I'm hearing you out right now is because of your holy symbol. I don't appreciate you interrupting someone giving me their rundown of everything that's happened. You're a military man. You understand. Your turn will come. Correct?
That's correct. And I look again at Rinvoq.
Yeah, I understand, Rinvoq, you run a loose group, but... And your record stands, so I'll let it pass.
Well, thank you. I certainly don't want to. I wouldn't impose on telling you how to run your businesses, and as a duly appointed contractor of yours, I wouldn't expect you to run my business. So we're in agreement, as long as you get the results you asked for.
So, Doppelganger turned out to be what appears to be the beginning of an invasion from false cards. How in the world they make it all the way to Misery Castle?
Well, they are a persistent bunch of wizards. They've been in the business for, thousands of years. And through powerful magic, they're able to bore a few tunnels from the border to beneath Misery Castle with the help of their doppelganger in place to hide the goings-on.
Oh.
They also enslave many of the locals to continue doing the digging and setting up caches, if you will, for the invasion.
All right.
And if you may not have heard, there was an attack on Jalasel that was repelled by the defenders.
I did, and I was quite impressed. Apparently, nobody's told me how, but apparently they got some kind of forewarning that the attack was coming.
Yeah, that was through no fault of my own. I was able to send them a message via my owl here.
Very good. All right. Well, then, seems your crew has changed, but
you could say that.
we had an agreed upon price. You're a mercenary group, so you're going to have to decide on how you're going to divvy this up.
Of course.
However, I want to pay some extra, and I need to add an addendum to this mission.
Mm-hmm.
He does look like Count Prescar, albeit really. He needs to get some meat on him. But,
True, sir. He was imprisoned in his own dungeon, so.
Somebody get that boy a sandwich.
So.
All right. Well, before we get to business, now, young man, I'll hear from you. As he points to Finley.
As I said, sir, these people saved me and the real Voskar. I don't know how to prove it, but there was magic involved, and basically bad magic, as I show him the Ignat.
All right. Well, it looks like you've got a. Granted, now that you're telling me about doppelgangers and such, I am concerned for you. But looks like you've got yourself a holy warrior on your side now, there, Rinvoq. Is he actually part of your crew, or is he just traveling with you?
Well, at the moment, he's just traveling with us. However, he has aided us in a few battles, and we haven't exactly had the opportunity to tender an offer of employment to him yet.
All right, so he is to be counted separately. Well, then I'm going to need your assessment, Rinvoq, of how much use was he? How much did he help your situation or harm your situation? Because I need to take care of the numbers before I send you on.
Understood. Well, it would definitely rate men-at-arms pay, but also with his expertise in the undead, it would definitely get additional stipend for that. As far as his efforts in assisting the team, he definitely did a lot to facilitate the combat and speed us to victory. He's worth a full share and a bonus.
All right. And this naked man you brought here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is Oshtur. He hails from a land not from far from here. And he, too, very talented, very powerful individual, and also worth a full share and bonus as well. Was tremendously helpful in some of the combats we were in.
Can you give me a percentage on bonus? I mean, how helpful were they?
I'd say the mission probably would have failed without them, given the fact that the resistance we encountered was we underestimated that. So.
What about this young girl you brought here, this child?
Is that Raven or?
It's Nightingale. And you can see she just keeps on getting more and more incensed and frustrated that this man keeps on referring to her as a girl, because her boy persona has fooled everybody until you came here.
Well, probably it'd be best for her to introduce herself, but she is the daughter of Count Prescar, and was working. She was engaged in guerrilla tactics against the forces of his doppelganger, and then by chance we did encounter her on our way to the Misery Castle, where her skill with the bow did definitely aid us there too.
All right, then, child, go ahead and drop your disguise. I see you getting riled up. Go ahead and drop your disguise. Let's see your face. And she glances at her dad. I'm gonna ask for a vision check from everybody at -2.
Oh boy.
Okie dokie.
Where are my glasses? Where are my glasses?
Oshtur sees it. Kenparka sees it.
Yeah.
Finley sees it. Rinvoq, you miss it.
Of course, I'm too busy dealing with the.
Yeah, you are. You are. You see him give a slight nod to his daughter, and as frustrated, I'm sure some of my viewers maybe are older and have children, but it's the whole huff of a teenager. And she takes off the mask and everything she's wearing, and is just staring at him indignantly. And he looks at her and goes, "Oh yeah, yep. Only that bloodline can have that facial expression." All right. I'll recognize this emaciated man as being Count Prescar. I'll take you at your word that there's been some foul play. You brought Falscardus. That is a heavy allegation.
Actually, we do have proof of their involvement.
Oh?
Yeah, Kenparka claimed one of their swords as his own, and you can clearly see it has markings of that kingdom upon it.
In the shield.
That too.
Reptar shield. Yeah.
I see.
Yeah, we found these items beneath Kiss and Misery.
All right. Well then. Well, as stated before, any loot you found, that was for yours to keep. Total payout. That's going to come out at 10,000 for the dollars. 10,000 for the job completion. Not sure what to do with that information. That'll be up to the king. However, you said these two are separate, so I will apply a additional 1,000 to each. And then you said they were deserving a bonus, so we'll add an extra 500, so 1,500 to each.
All right.
So 10,000 for your mercenary group, and then 1,500 to these extras that you have here that you say were instrumental in getting the job done. Is that satisfactory to you, Rinvoq?
Yeah, I believe we have an accord.
All right.
Then
let's move on to the next piece of business. With the information that you have brought forth, I am going to write a letter of introduction. And I need you and your group to move post-haste to Blackley Hold.
Okay.
Matter of fact, by this time, news of what you've done may have already traveled. You may want to circumspect Caterin, because if the deeds that you've done are how I hear, then you may start getting hailed as heroes. You go through Caterin, they're going to want to shake hands and share drinks, and it is imperative you get to Blackley Hold as quickly as possible.
Yeah, understood, sir. As a matter of course, one of the things we did do was send a messenger with on a fast horse to Blackley Hold, explaining some of the developments in Misery Castle, Lashney, and once we reach Jaliso. So they may already know, and then in that case, we'll definitely have to.
They may know, but it doesn't hold a noble signature, and so therefore, I'm not certain that would have made it to the king's eyes.
True. Very well. Well, then we have a new mission.
That's going to be a long trek.
So, all right, let me get that letter written for you. And for tonight, a feast, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
you came back successful. And he winks at Rinvoq going, and you heading up to Blackley Hold and telling them that I was the one that, hired you to go do that job. Well, it doesn't hurt to mention that.
Rest assured that the right words will be spoken or whispered in the right ears.
So y'all have a great feast, a meal that the kind of meal that y'all been dreaming of for weeks now, and now you got all the booze you could want, all the meat you could want. It's just food and booze and entertainment galore this evening.
It's a good night.
It is a good night. Oshtur goes back to his room with 3 women.
Why stop there?
The bed only the bed only held up.
Gonna want to put a lot of pride in the area then.
But y'all wind up with just a fabulous celebratory evening. I mean, it was a successful job, and sure it came with some unexpected turns, but it was a success nonetheless.
Casualty of any plan or any combat is the plan.
Now,
if I remember,
now that you're
during the night. Sorry. During the night, Oshtur will approach Rinvoq and say, as much as I've appreciated traveling with you all, and it's been very profitable, I think I'm going to need to go back to Lashley and help keep them safe. There's not much going on there, and they need somebody who's a good warrior, who's good with their hands to help them rebuild, restock, and all that sort of thing. Hope that's not a problem.
Not at all.
Hold on. Let me step in here real quick. So Rinvoq, yes, excellent idea for Oshtur. However, you do know it will help your efforts immensely if Oshtur accompanies you to visit the king.
Well, Chris, if you'd given me an opportunity.
Oh, sorry.
I was going to actually suggest that he come with us and get his due rewards from the royalty, and then possibly even be given a land grant in Lashley to aid the folks there.
Of course, yeah. I mainly just didn't want you to start including me into. No. I just didn't want you to start thinking of me as sort of a long-term sort of deal and making plans based off of it. Of course, I'll go and go meet the king. I mean, I'd be foolish not to, right?
Oshtur, I have to tell you, the way you approach combat is like you aren't expecting to survive, be alive the next day. So I've kind of considered our relationship temporary. So this is really no change.
You never know what's going to happen.
But now that it looks like you're going to be around for a while, yes, definitely accompany us to visit the Blackley Keep, and please allow us to be able to call upon you when we're passing through your area.
Of course.
And it's settled.
Excellent.
Shake hands, grab another beer, drink some more.
All right.
It has been an honor to fight along your side of you, Oshtur.
Mm-hmm.
You as well.
All right.
We'll miss the guns.
Yes, raise a glass to the invisible fighters.
Guys, if y'all don't mind, I'd like to take a quick 5-minute break here to do a little vocalization with chat and
Absolutely.
give everybody a chance to hit the bio. And this one might run just a hair longer. We might run till 11 at maximum, I think. Going to try to get as much done as we possibly can in this game session.
Trying to wrap the story arc, aren't you?
Yep.
Good.
Yes. I want to wrap the story arc. That way I can that way I can give y'all the full character points and then we can move on to the next story arc. So, all right. With that being said, chat. As y'all heard, we have openings in the game. Digger, you want to come play?
Oh, that sounded kind of pervy.
It wasn't meant to. Jeez.
They all say.
Chris is patrolling around the RPG world in his little white van.
You want some candy?
You should be ashamed of yourself.
I should. I've got children.
I know, that's what I'm alluding to.
Well, no, in the reference to that, let me give you the background of that. So, my brother,
Dragon,
my brother being in the Air Force.
The Air Force?
Yeah, he's in the Air Force, but he was a wrench monkey. And, but they had a tour that came through Shaw Air Force Base. And he's working on an engine, and as they're bringing this tour of children through the workshop, he decides to look at them all crazy eyed and goes, "You want some candy?" I'm just going, "Oh my God! I'm surprised you didn't get court-martialed for that." I understand, Digger. What about you, Frostbite? You want to come play? Hey, I got my picks of my people that I know that I'd like to invite, and then I've got a couple other people that that they're the kind of people that go, "Yeah, I'd love to play. I want to build a character. I want to come join." I'm going, "Okay, let's make the time to build the character." And they never get back in touch with me. If you don't get back in touch with me to build a character, then I can't bring you in the game. But we've got space for 2 players. I don't know, Frostbite. You think this would be something that Nez would? No. Oh God, no. No, that'd be a bad idea. It came out of my mouth, and immediately he was like, "No, that'd be a bad idea."
Well, you know what you're getting into, so.
You know what? I'll talk to Da Vinci because Da Vinci's actually shown an interest in it.
Ooh.
And I'll reach out to him, see if he wants to come play. Well, I mean, he's in the age group that fits perfectly with his group too. Yeah, I know Frostbite, but at the same time, he's too interested in PvP. He's going to start stabbing other players, and that's going to end badly. And that's not something that's allowed in this game. All right, so, well, I mean, chat. I see I got 5 of you here. Hey, guys, don't forget to hit the like button. We're getting ready to go visit the king. Which reminds
Hail
me.
to the king, baby.
Which reminds me. let me go look up his personality. Oh God, do I even have him on Scabbard? Oh, I'm hoping I do. Nope. No, I got no details on this guy except for a picture. All right.
Well, what am I gonna do?
Hey, I'm not blaming you. I should have been doing this stuff.
Trust me, it has to be a labor of love if you're gonna get it done. I know.
Yeah, that's why I said, I love just the work you've already done. But yeah, chat, don't forget to hit that like button. It really helps out the channel, helps out the stream, because it lets me know what y'all like and what you don't like. Oh, yep, yeah. See, I see people hitting the like button now. Thank you.
Yeah, at least the players should at least hit the like button. We're playing the game.
So, all right. Blackly Hold. Man, I do know my I do know my king. I just never gave him a name. So I am scribbling some letters down on my notepad here. Oh, I like this name. I gotta have a good name. Need a good last name. Needs to be a one-syllable last name.
Does anyone in chat has an idea?
I'm looking for a Germanic last name. Oh, I got it. Yep. All right, I got the name. And chat, yeah, chat's there. Y'all go ahead and throw me ideas. I'll take them because y'all might have something better than I do. See, this is an ever-growing world. Yes, I've told y'all that I've been building the world for 30 years. The thing is that building a world and populating it and giving it all these people and all these cultures and all these different pieces, it takes a long time. It takes help. I mean, SavageGM even helped me with my map and determining what my flora and fauna would be like in this area. There's yeah. Well, I mean, it was well, by us doing it the way we did it, it actually made the map less complicated. And opens the world up to some additional storylines and fun.
Yeah, because like one of the things we determined was what latitude, or where these continents we're working with now was at, as far as latitude or distance from the equator. Given that Ixia is an Earth-like world, and then we kind of went from there and were able to determine climates, and then from that you can kind of get an estimation of what kind of flora and fauna are in the area, what the seasons are like, you name it. A lot of different things we're able to be frameworked, if you will, into it. And then from there, we're also able to start plotting in things like trade relations between various countries or kingdoms, what they could possibly import, export, other issues as well. So it's kind of like I don't know, we put the template down and started filling in at that point.
Yep. But, I mean, we spent a few hours, working on it because, we were also looking at trade winds and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, it also helped us facilitate the correct scale for the maps as well.
It did.
And so.
But by knowing the trade winds,
takes a couple of days, yeah.
But by knowing the trade winds, it helped us with the economy of the world too. So, there's a lot that got done here that SavageGM helped me out with. And I mean, we talked for quite a while before he helped me design the map. I mean, I had my map already, but when we truly sat down and worked on it and looked at how it was all set up, my map was off because, I mean, it was a map that I built 30 years ago when I was still a kid. And 30 years later, you start looking at it going, wait, none of this makes any sense.
Yeah, but we made it make sense. So
yes, we did. All right. Well, then we are going to. Do I have everybody back?
I am here and in my comfortable headset, my over-the-ear headset.
I'm here.
I'm here.
I'm here.
All right. So everybody's back. All right.
Sounds like one of those testimonials. I am here.
So we're gonna skip past Caterin, and we're gonna
sneak past that place in the middle of the night anyway.
Yep, and we're gonna make our way straight to Blackley Hold. Now, Grant, it still takes you a week. Hold on. Before I tell you how long it takes you to get there. Okay, as the bird flies 205 miles, taking the roads is 50 miles. Oh, come on, let me use the space bar there. Man, I want to be able to measure. All right, so 50. Caterin 60 says 110. And we got the turn there, says 80. 110 plus 86, 90. We'll call that 200. And then heading north, that's another 50. So 250 miles. So from here to here is 200 miles. So it's another 50 miles if you use the roads. But it's slower because you gotta travel, well, not roads. But all you're gonna do is just go around it. So 200 miles. 200 miles divided by 12, divided by 12 and a half, that's 16 days.
Like I said, at least 2 weeks.
Yep. So 2 weeks later, you all arrive at Blackley Hold. The city is just coming up on it. The city is immense. It has walls. You see the medieval version of skyscrapers. Which basically is your cathedral pinnacles and then the keep that's up on top of a hill. You come up to the main gates. A couple of guards there that honestly they're the guys that are telling people whether or not they can or can't come in through the gates. Give me a vision check from everybody. No penalties, just straight vision check. And then oh my goodness. Minus 32 for range.
What the hell? I don't know what happened. I did not look at my modifier bucket. I just rolled.
Getting short-sighted in his old age.
And then
I missed by 31 too. That's what's funny.
Right. So Scott, I'm gonna ask your opinion on this. This is gonna be kind of like character reading. You know, this is the whole reading somebody's personality, that kind of stuff. What skill do you think that fall underneath?
That's a good question.
Or should we worry about it?
When you talk about like people watching,
yes,
a lot can be said through the use of body language, as well as cultural familiarity. Using those two things can tell you a lot about a person, what their place is in society, how they carry themselves. If you're familiar with anything like current affairs, fashions, politics,
we're gonna
area of knowledge also focuses on that too. What kind of people you're going to find.
Well, we'll give everybody a chance to throw a body language in there on top of your vision.
My vision is better than my body language.
I get that, but you know, I'm throwing the body language in there as a extra piece. So everybody, hit your body language.
I got my character sheet selected. Why didn't it let me roll?
No, it looks like none of y'all have body language.
Oh, yes, I do. That's what's funny. I had body language. I don't know why it didn't let me roll. It's weird.
That is weird. All right, guys, y'all check your character sheets. Does anybody else have body language on their skills?
Negative.
Nope.
Not my kind of thing.
All right. Rinvoq. I'll give you this piece. I mean, the guys, you guys are going to see that these guys just seem kind of lackadaisical, checking people's credentials, going, yeah, whatever, go on. Rinvoq. These guys' body language tells you that even though they look really bored with their job, they're actually very attentive.
It's just unprofessional. That's good.
They just, well, no, they're just unhappy with the detail they've been given.
Yeah, like I said, they're being unprofessional. Letting it show that they don't like what they're doing.
Yes.
You can be neutral about it and not show that, but that's okay.
Well, they're trying.
We're able to.
Well, that's the thing. They're trying to be neutral, but they're failing.
Of course. Yep, schlepping about one of the gates. I get it. Well, I guess we approach. Hopefully, they take notice.
All right. Name and reason for wanting to come into the city.
Rinvoq Agmigdala, and we have business from Matthias, I forget his last name, with the king.
Matthias, you forget his last name. So, and
I did as a player.
I know.
Okay, so unless you want to be reduced to the size and features of a newt.
Oh,
you will take heed of this letter of marque.
Threatening guards of the crown.
I just asked if you wanted to be reduced. I didn't threaten anything, sir. Now, as we were saying, let's begin again. We have business with the king.
Oh, yeah, everybody has business
order,
with the king.
Yes, an order from, so-and-so. Here is our letter.
All right, let's see it. Well, looks legit, but
Are you an expert in documents, sir?
well, you're going to need to actually stand off the side so I can get my captain to take a look at this.
Very good. We'll stand here. And you go get your captain post haste.
So, one of the lazy guards.
Before you leave, I'll take my credentials in case you lose them. It's so rude.
Yeah, he's being diplomatic.
Fine. It's fine, whatever. Here. I'll be back. About a half hour passes.
It's a good thing I got tobacco and a pipe.
And then a more elderly gentleman comes down, dressed in flashier armor.
Someone took time to shine their shit.
And armor that looks like it's never seen a day of combat.
He's
all right.
Retired on active duty.
So, you say you've got business with the crown?
Well, personally I don't, but I'm on behalf of my liege, so.
All right. I'm Captain Garrett.
How do you do? I'm Rinvoq Agmigdala.
Paperwork seems to be in order. You got your credentials with you?
Of course.
All right. What about the rest of this ragtag group you've got behind you?
They are with me. They are part of my company.
He looks at your credentials. He sees that you
You'll
are
find
the...
You'll find that all those details are therein in the documents.
Yep.
Provided you.
He sees that you're part of a mercenary group. All right. Well, within Blackley Hold, I have to ask that you all stay together. No, one person goes shopping in one place and one person goes shopping in another. You're gonna have to stay together. We've had too many.
Even in a brothel?
It is a bit strange.
I mean, how together are we talking?
Certainly not showering with the barbarian.
He is a big boy.
That time of year.
Yeah, he does that once a year. He was planning on doing it in one of the fine porcelain tubs that y'all have here in.
There are provisions that can be made.
Okay, we're just kidding anyway.
Yeah, he doesn't shower once a year.
However, since the paperwork I have for you says take you straight to Blackley Keep, allow for me to arrange an escort for you.
Very well. Once you're ready, lead the way.
And he arranges an escort. You guys are led through the city, and this is a pretty prosperous city. It's got quite a bit going on. It's like going through New York City. Your eyes can't even take in everything that's going on.
Yeah, but New York City when? That's the real question.
True.
New York City in like the 50s, or New York City like now?
All right. Then I'll go with another route that will be similar to the whole New York City, Constantinople.
Okay.
Your eyes.
I can deal with that.
Your eyes can't take in everything that's going on here. You are escorted.
Despite my vision, I'm very observant.
Yep. Well, we've seen how your vision worked out tonight.
Yeah, I know. What's wrong? You can't see? I just got my finger in my eye. Excuse me.
Your vision, your hearing.
I know. But it is like being in a tank, okay? Because you can't see anything, can't hear anything from inside a tank.
Right.
So, I'm comfortable with my character.
All right.
Carrying on, right?
So you are brought to Blackley Keep. Blackley Keep is a bit of a misnomer. Those of you that come from a military background, which would be everybody except for Oshtur, this thing looks nothing like a keep.
Started as one. They usually do.
This looks more like a palace. With really good defenses.
Yep, that's how they work.
So you're brought up, as you get up to the top, you can see how the marble that has been used to make the fortification walls glimmers in the sun. The walls of the keep have been plastered with a marble dust. For those of us that are aware of these kind of things, it's easier for me to just describe what it was used so that you can get the visual. Where it still shines in the sun. The thing is designed to look like the crown of the kingdom. Not necessarily the crown that would go on somebody's head, but y'all get what I'm trying to say.
Mm-hmm.
I gotcha.
So you brought
This
it
place is too pretty to be a keep.
as you are brought up to the keep walls. The guards that are at the keep walls are dressed in much finer gear.
Of course they are.
And they look at the guards that are bringing you up disgustedly. They hand off the paperwork, and even the guard just handing him the paperwork the guard at the palace gates acts like this paperwork has been despoiled because it was just touched by this guy.
Of course.
And he turns and he looks at them and goes, You may go. We'll handle this from here. But we're given orders. You may go. Yes, sir. And the guards walk away a bit dejectedly.
Of course they do.
And now these new guards are reviewing the paperwork with much more thorough scrutiny than what was done at the gates. After about 30 minutes, they are satisfied with what they see in the report. However, they look at the group and they see the barbarian. Which one of you is Rinvoq?
That would be me.
Your man here needs to be clothed before being brought into the court.
You see, he has a loincloth. Isn't that clothing enough?
No. I'm
What about
afraid
a
a cape,
A cloak.
a cloak to cover his physique would be fine. I'm afraid
Do you have any...
I don't have anything his size.
Perhaps a bed sheet or curtain will have to do for the time being.
Oh, I hate to demean a hero in such a way, but
Understood. Well, unfortunately, we don't. It is his culture,
and I understand that, but the ladies of the court will faint at his appearance right now. We've got to do something to cover that.
Ladies of the court will appreciate it.
Oshtur, I have a question for you. Do you sometimes wear war paint on your body?
Not usually.
Would you be able to make an exception to suitably camouflage your impressive physique for the sensitive women?
The problem with war paint, the problem with war paint is it tends to accent it.
I know, but I'd rather do the impressive part than the swooning part.
Okay.
To be honest,
All right.
I'm trying to go with a kind of a Arnold Schwarzenegger war paint in the first movie.
All right. All right.
Not that stupid second one.
All right.
I would hate to embarrass the
I'm trying
men.
to come up with something because we don't need him to go in there wearing his mother's drapes.
I'd hate to embarrass the men of this city by showing up in such a fashion. So sure, of course.
Would that be an acceptable solution, sir?
No. I guess.
It's either that or stealing some of the king's bed sheets.
I don't know. I don't know what the war paint looks like, but
trust me, it'll be tasteful.
Going in full woad.
And it's like, okay.
I honestly cannot think of any other more practical solutions than this, given our circumstances and the urgency of our business, as you can tell by our paperwork.
All right. Yeah, do your thing, but you're not going to war.
Oh, I understand that. We've already done that. The other exception is, of course, is that ladies of the court may have to avert their eyes or be absent entirely. Although you and I both know nobody ever really averts their eyes.
Yeah, and the king will not deny his court the view of the heroes of Lashni.
This is true. Honestly,
In all their glory.
Oshtur stands as an example to his culture and the fantastic allies that his people could be to the Kingdom of Delphos.
Very well. Very well. All right. Oh, I'm going to regret this. I'm going to get fired.
Oshtur, you've just been elevated to ambassador of your people.
Well, and this poor guard's sitting going, I am going to get fired?
It'll be fine.
Yes, it will. It will be fine. You've done quite well.
All right, let me review the rest of the paperwork here. All right, I see I have a Rinvoq Amidala. That would be you, sir.
We've been talking, yeah.
I have a Kenparka on the list. I have a Beatrice on the list. Which one of you is Beatrice?
That would be the short one in the back. She's behind.
No,
Oshtur,
that
in
was
the shadow.
That was the thing where you go. Oh no, she stayed back behind at camp.
Oh, right. Well, she's way behind. Back at camp. She unfortunately had personal business that she's begging the king's pardon.
Okay, all right. So no Beatrice.
Female.
This can't be a real name. I have a Nightingale.
Oh, that would be a Gnome de Gear.
Can we get a real name?
Well, it is her public persona. Nightingale, would you please introduce yourself to the gentleman? Unless she too is absentee.
No, she's not absentee. I just gotta look her up in Scabbard because I can't remember her actual name.
Yeah, thank God, right? For Scabbard.
Guys, I'm sorry, but I'm going to have to call it and go.
All right, Michael, I understand.
All right,
We're gonna try to wrap this up here tonight. So you'll see in the Discord the character points. I'll still count you for wrapping things up.
All right.
Yeah, that's the one thing about art. When you're looking for like concept art and stuff like that, all the castles are in the fucking jungle, on the mountains.
Oh yeah.
You know, and here we are. We're on a coastal plain, and
every time every time you look up coastal forest, it's a coastal fortress. The only thing you find is ruins.
Just about.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we'll try that coastal fortress concept art.
But she introduces herself as well. I am I'm Orchid Moriarty. Now that should throw a surprise to basically the entire group. She didn't throw the last name Prescar.
Uh-oh.
Girl's got more names than.
Oh yeah.
Telephone book. More names than a telephone book.
My true name is Orchid Moriarty.
Well, at least it wasn't that other guy, Moriarty. Guy's an
and she pauses, and you can I'm not even going to bother with body language roles or anything on this. You can tell she tenses up when she announces her actual name, waiting for questions from the rest of the group.
Don't say anything.
And when she hears no questions, she's like, you can see her shoulders kind of slump in relief. And but then the guard decides to be the asshole. They said you're Count Prescar's daughter.
Have you ever heard of adoption?
And as soon as you say adoption, she turns a sharp look at you at Rinvoq.
I just hold up my pipe and smile.
It is nothing about adoption. I refuse to have that man's name.
Oh, well.
So I took my mother's name.
Okay, well, that explains it then, doesn't it?
And the guard's going, this is just getting more and more messed up. Okay, fine, whatever.
Sir, I am surprised too. Life and death battles together.
And then I won't bother with the Kenparka since he's already dropped off.
Yeah, we did kind of cover it down on him anyway.
All right.
I think it's everybody.
All right. Well then, let me ask Coach Yen. Let's get you a good meal in you before you get introduced to the king. That way you can show up not hungry. A good meal. And he looks at the barbarian going, I've heard of your kind. Not good drink, just a good meal.
I suppose a place this pretty couldn't be perfect anyway.
Oh, we have good drink. We just don't want you to show up drunk to meet the king. All right.
Well, maybe just a couple of sips there.
So you guys enjoy a meal. Get kind of relaxed, but at the same time, you're getting ready to meet the king. So exactly how relaxed can you get?
Well,
they're not letting me drink very much.
So, he's a little uptight, but yeah, and the way Rinvoq is in the world is every man puts his pants on the same way. Mother Nature and the gods all make us even.
So then you are told, all right,
respectful but chill.
What was the name of your mercenary group? Black Ravens?
I think we're just the Ravens, yeah.
The Ravens. All right. Ravens.
Everybody knows Ravens Black.
The king is ready to entertain you.
I have heard that line before somewhere. But I'm not going to react to that. We'll just move on in and
all right.
Commence forthwith the introductions and questions.
Is the king a juggler or something?
I think he means to be entertained. I don't know. Anyhow, but let's not try to entertain him too much, if you know what I mean.
All right, so y'all step in, and the king is a bit of an older gentleman, not as old as Rinvoq. He's in his mid-40s. Oh, wait, I think Rinvoq's in his mid-40s.
41 to be exact.
Okay, so the king's actually a little bit older than you. He's about 46.
I mean, I grade faster, obviously. It's a result of my profession, though.
He still has a striking figure. He obviously... He obviously, still works to keep his...
So he's doing CrossFit every morning? Good deal.
Yeah, basically. But, so he cuts a bit of an imposing figure.
Respectfully not impressed. After all, I have a fine example of human flesh behind me.
And then I'll finish with what I've got.
Uh-huh.
Behind his throne, you see hanging on the wall the heads of several of his conquests. Multiple heads of dangerous monsters. Gentlemen, I see you have a letter of regard from one of my barons.
That is correct, my lord. Your Highness. I forget the words.
Let's do away with the niceties. I have little time for that. Just call me Reinhardt.
Absolutely, Your Highness.
And now, granted, if you anger me, then you can call me King Kraus. Reinhardt Kraus. Reinhardt Kraus is his name.
Okay.
No. Stop with the Your Highness thing. That it's silly. It's too many syllables, and we have much to talk about, it seems. So just call me Reinhardt. Let's have a person-to-person conversation.
Smiling. Your Highness.
Of course, Reinhardt.
This man gets it.
I get it too, sir. I'm always up for a good little wordplay or a joke here and there. So, anyway, being that you're
you have
ready
found
to begin a more colloquial conversation, let us commence.
You have found a threat to my kingdom.
Indeed.
Please elaborate.
Well, in our exploits, trying to find the one and only Count Prescar, whom we were tasked with the mission of eliminating, we found out that the original Count Prescar had been replaced by some sort of doppelganger that had been provided or given the mission to facilitate a tunnel or multiple tunnels probably from the Falsgardian border to Castle Misery, and we discovered a small garrison underneath the castle and eliminated parts of that small garrison before sealing them in and returning to Black Raven to report our success in our mission. And at the same time, we also managed to liberate Lashni, warn Jalasal of an impending attack, which they subsequently repelled. And of course, you also have received word of that as well. So Yeah, we've been busy, sir.
All
And
right.
so we're thinking that if necessary, we could lead a small expedition or a task force to um, to either close those tunnels or even exploit them in a counterattack.
All right.
Since it is an act of war, sir.
Well, you are correct. Active war. We have to be careful with this.
Understood.
However, paperwork that I have here, it states that you are the leader of a mercenary group. Small mercenary group.
Yes, sir, that's true.
And
we specialize in sensitive missions.
And two of these members that you have with you right now are not actually part of your mercenary group.
Not the original part. My team and I are tendering offers of employment to these gentlemen. Once documents and contracts are signed, then they'll be official members of the Ravens, sir. That way they draw official pay from our accounts.
So that's for the Holy Warrior, that's for the Barbarian, and that's for the girl that wants to be a boy.
Scout. She's our scout, and she's good. So, but be that as it may.
And she, at which point Nightingale raises her hand, goes, sorry, I don't actually want to be part of the mercenary group. You know, now that I found my real dad, I want to take care of him.
Understood. Like I said, it's an offer, not a demand. Bottom line, sir and gentlemen of the team, if you don't want to be here, that's understandable. And I appreciate your service and aid in our mission. And of course, you have been compensated handsomely. So.
All right, so you're saying they've already been paid?
To an extent, we have made some financial remunerations to them. Anything else that, including some of the salvaged goods that we've managed to acquire too, they've gotten a portion of that as well.
Well, you are part of my populace. You are part of my people. And since you're also the leader of the group, I understand some remunerations need to be applied for Lashney due to outrageous acts that have happened in that area. What is your recommendation?
Honestly, most of the fighting age males have been taken from the village, and so those that remain do need aid bringing in the crop to forage languishes in the fields, and at least a small fighting force to help defend the small village against raiders and stuff like that. My colleague Oshtur here is planning on moving back to the village and aiding in the recovery efforts.
I've made many friends there. It seems that would be useful of my time.
And at which point, Nightingale speaks up. I'm going wherever Oshtur goes.
There you have it. Looks like Oshtur and his friend need a homestead.
All right. Oshtur, you come from a society that is not accustomed to managing a populace.
No. Our people work for themselves, take care of themselves. If they cannot do it themselves, their families take care of them.
Sounds like that's something that could be useful in Lashni right now.
Yes, self-reliance.
This is what I was thinking.
However, keep in mind, you'll still owe a tax to the crown. If you cannot meet this, and I will give you 3 years. To bring Lashni back to its former glory.
$3 years? I'm certain that we can do wonders in that amount of time.
All right. Well, then, I'll have my men draw up the paperwork. And, Oshtur, congratulations. You're the new governor of Lashni.
I'll raise my tankard and I hope I do the position honor.
However, there's something that has to be taken care of before that.
Cocks an eyebrow. Yes.
Well,
What is that?
You are not a citizen of Delphos. So we must make you a citizen of Delphos before I can actually apply governorship to you.
I think he means fealty. Oh, and congratulations, and I'm sorry.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, he's not wrong on this one. Out of character.
What does being a citizen mean?
Being a citizen means that you have full access to everything that the country has to provide, and you have access to all the protections, and you also get a vote. Well, you get a vote being a governor.
So, a seat at the council, as it were.
Yes.
All right.
The only thing that we have to ask of you is that you swear to defend Delphos to the best of your ability. Without question.
What kind of a man would I be if I couldn't? If I didn't?
I like this money you brought me, Rinvoq. The king draws a sword. Oshtur, please kneel.
I just look at the sword like, what's going on here? But
he's not going to cut your head off, okay? How would you govern without it? I know it's not common among your people, but it's okay. It's a cultural thing here.
Okay, shrug and stand up and kneel down.
All right. He does the 2 shoulder taps, and then he does a tap on the forehead.
I know. Looks confused, but he's going with it.
I know. I hereby now relegate citizenship to Oshtur. And as king, I name him Governor of Lashni. And as this is my word, it is beyond contestation.
Nothing like a royal decree.
Rise, Governor Oshtur.
He'll stand up, throw his shoulders back. Thank you, sir.
Now that my entire court knows that you are a citizen of the court, and you hold rank within the court, you have many things to learn. But I expect amazing things from you. Now,
You said it yourself, Oshtur. Amazing things. The man has a sense of humor.
this young lady, I can only assume, is going to travel back with you to Lashni. And now that brings us to our next point of issue.
Issue order.
Count Prescar. A lot of vile things have been done in your name. However, shall we clean up your name? Oh. You travel with this crew? That's what they have to say. How do y'all recommend that we clean up this man's name? Or should I just stick him on a spike outside? As soon as he says, should I stick him on a spike outside? Oshtur's going to be I'm going to say Oshtur's going to be the only one that picks up on this. Nightingale, basically grabs hold of whatever spare bit of cloth you have on you and looks absolutely horrified that the king is suggesting sticking her father on a spike. Now, does it mean that I need Oshtur to speak right now?
No, okay. I figured that Rinvoq is the more likely to be the one to speak than Oshtur is, but if not, he'll definitely pipe in.
Oh yeah. Well, if Rinvoq doesn't speak, then yeah, absolutely. Floor is open. Oh, and then there's still Flaristic sitting there very quietly.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we haven't got to him yet. Well, I don't think it's necessary that we put the man's head on the spike yet.
Actually,
it certainly wouldn't clear his name.
Actually, hang on. This is because I know how his character's written. This is a spot that I feel like Finley would actually say something.
Well, Kenparka would probably say, let him have it then.
Right.
Because he never had any good feelings
No.
about press car, copy or not, in the first place.
Actually, my sense of duty and my code of honor would interfere with this. So.
Okay.
But I take out the ignot that I'm carrying around. And I look at the king. And I seem to be looking back and forth between Prescott and the king.
Okay, so you're torn. All right, so Rinvoq, you see that Finley is torn in decision making. So yes, now go ahead.
You're getting in mind yours.
Apparently.
Because I've been missing vision rolls bad.
I tell you what. I tell you what. Give me a vision roll at -2. Let's see.
I'm just saying, you know.
Let's
see. Like, really?
Let's see. Okay, yes, you're right. You keep on missing your vision rolls, so give me a vision roll at -2. Okay. Yes.
I caught something.
So my statement stands. You notice that he's torn.
Okay, well, my thinking, not to interrupt anything, ladies and gentlemen, my thinking is that putting a man's head on a spike doesn't really solve any problems. If anything, the issue at hand is clearing the man's name. I have it on good authority that a man can't speak for himself without his head. So, I'd say let him do his best to clear his name and right the wrongs that occurred in his his replacement, I suppose. That would be the diplomatic approach. Of course, hearts could be broken and dynasties crushed, of course, if we do lop off the man's head and put it on a spike at the front gate. It does seem a little counterproductive if that is what you wish to do, is have the man, one of your subject's name to be cleared.
But for a man,
The man is as much a victim as any of his citizens. If anyone's head is to be put on a spike, it's just the man who usurps his position.
And the king speaks up, says, but for a man to fall prey to something so simple as mind control, this also gives you another opportunity, Rinvoq, because this was not simple mind control.
Well, I have a counterpoint, sir. But mind control is not necessarily as simple as that. Indeed, we have experienced the influence of upon the mind from some of our recent adventures, and I'll tell you that it is no mean feat to defeat somebody with their will alone. After all, even a person such as yourself could fall prey to some sort of mind control efforts if the source of those efforts is powerful enough. And indeed, we know that the wizards of Falskardus are of that nature.
Yes, which is why we defended against it the way we do. All right.
Right. Especially with Spellbound Spire. This is very, very true.
All right, then I will command that Count Prescar, you will retain your role. However, you'll stay here in the capital until you retain not necessarily full health, but until you're healthy.
Would it not be convenient for his daughter to rule at Castle Misery in his stead?
She chooses not to claim his name, therefore she is not his daughter.
Very well.
And now I'm gonna ask for another vision check at -3.
Oh, good God. Even further away. Come on, give me some new shoes. Oh! Ow! Ow! I got a lash in my eye. I didn't see a damn thing. That's like my second critical failure of the night on vision checks. I'm gonna have to take a new disadvantage of being nearsighted.
Right? All right.
Ouch, ouch, ouch.
Oshtur got a success.
Definitely not doing the Harry Potter shot glasses though.
Finley didn't roll.
Yeah, maybe he just said not to participate.
All right. Well, that's okay. Oshtur, you're standing right next to her. And, basically, Rinvoq's suggestion made her shy away even farther behind you.
Okay.
She does not want to be the ruler of the area. Got it. Okay.
Good to know.
Well,
Yeah.
at least the king took that option away from her. So.
Yeah. She's kind of in that position of going, I am not here.
He's getting smaller and smaller.
So King looks at you guys and goes, all right, well, I think we're in an accord. However, Land of Black Raven, I believe that's the area that you have claimed, was not the Baron's to give away.
Oh. Okay, then. Well, we are unaware of that.
However, in light of the deeds that you've done, I grant you 250 acres. To use as necessary for your mercenary group, as long as when the crown calls, you arrive.
All right.
Can we be in agreement on that?
Yes, sir.
All right. We'll draw up some
We'll
new
just-
maps.
Yeah. I guess I'll get with your accountants and determine a fair rate of pay for the soldiers we provide.
Absolutely.
Okay.
There's no need for us. Congratulations. You are now Delphos's first and only mercenary group.
I think we're the only spec ops group, too.
However, there is another mercenary group in the region.
I'm assuming that they're not sanctioned then.
Oh,
Since we just became such.
they're very sanctioned.
Okay.
The thing is, they are ruled by a queen. You're not. I'm more inclined to use you than them. The Blades are an amazing mercenary group. Don't get me wrong. And they never ask more than what's their due. But they still owe their allegiance to a queen. And yes, okay, fine. Now you owe your allegiance to a king. But, hey, one has to do what one has to do.
Understood. Yeah, I understand that perfectly, sir. It's simply a matter of honor and contracts.
So I will make sure to send all my contracts to you.
Mm-hmm.
Please take time to set up your hold over the next 3 months. I know that's not a lot of time. So,
well, if anything, we have something set up, sort of, but we'll definitely take the time to follow your instructions and begin training of the next group.
Set up what you can for yourselves, and then I'll be sending you the next job. But I will tell you now, job well done. And thank you very much for the service you have provided.
Thank you, sir.
And there we go. End of the act.
Right. Yep. So, it goes for the King's Ravens now.
You are.
Excellent.
All right.
And for tonight's game session, because we wrapped up an act,
dun, dun, dun.
10 character points.
Ooh. Let's see here. 28, 10 CP.
And thank you guys for hanging out a little bit later. Thank you very much, Fyndhal, for hanging out a little later. I hate the fact that this is the end of your mercenary career.
Yeah,
walking out on a good
in the ass. Yeah,
walking like became a knight protector and governor of Lashney. Very cool.
It is. It's very cool. You ended your character with a nice high note.
Yeah. And I have 22 experience points to actually buy some skills to actually be a good governor.
All right. Well, I tell you what, if you don't mind, spend those experience points however you feel is necessary, and then send me your finished character sheet, and he will become. Sure. And he will become the actual NPC governor of Lashney.
Yeah.
Sounds
and if
good.
you have any character write-ups and stuff like that, let us know for that too, as far as background isms and everything, and we'll put that in.
Yeah, he's all posted up on
okay, super. We're all right then. We're already ahead of the game.
Yeah.
Very cool.
All right. Awesome.
Well, it was a pleasure gaming with you, Finn. Really was.
Yeah, and who knows? Maybe I can convince my work that I don't have to be in the office 3 days a week and come back.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah. The return to office thing is, to say it's controversial is a bit of an understatement. So.
Well, you're in California, right?
Yeah.
That's the land of the lockdowns.
Yeah.
I'm surprised that they made it. It's going to change to the next thing happens, and everybody's like, "Oh my God, stay home again."
I would not object to that. So.
Yeah, well, that's fine. Then. I've been looking at almost completely remote, all remote jobs anyway for myself. So, and yeah, incidentally, I did have an interview today, and they're turning around and asking for a second interview tomorrow, which they said they will be making a decision on the second interviews. I was
sweet.
shocked. So
good luck,
this is a good one, and also I got a line on a job with the city of Fort Worth, but it's hybrid, so not all that excited about it. But we'll see. But yeah, if you didn't know, I got let go like on Monday.
Oh wow!
I finished the projects quicker than was needed, and so they had no more work for me. So,
He literally worked himself out of a job.
yeah. I mean, I was working
Well,
at
that'll
the tune
teach you.
Yeah, well, I was working at the tune of $85 an hour, so I got a grand total of 62 hours worth of. No, wait a minute, more than that. 72 hours worth of work done, so that I billed them for. But it is what it is. So
Yeah.
anyway, well, happy trails, man.
Yeah. You guys take care. Enjoy your games, and hopefully I'll game with you again soon.
Yeah,
Cool.
I hope so. Hey, man, and you just let me know how your schedule's going, and because I'm East Coast, so pretty much my game schedule is gonna stay the same.
Yeah. If you guys do anything on Mondays, because my Mondays are still open. I don't actually have to go into the office on Monday or Friday.
Monday,
my Fridays are already full. So.
yeah, Mondays are Ballheim. You said your Fridays are open, but for a lot of us,
my Fridays are full.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I've got 2 different games that are alternating each Friday. So.
Well, that's okay. You need to ditch the one that sucks and join mine.
Right. See,
we'll work on that. We'll work on that. All right. Awesome, gentlemen. I'll send you the updated version of Oshtur as soon as I get them done, and good stuff.
Appreciate it. So, real quick, I'm gonna vocalize the chat real quick. I see I've got 5 people here. Turns out that our Thursday night game now has 2 openings. So, anybody in chat that would like to join us, let me know.
I promise we won't bite.
Much. You will have to go through a little bit of an interview process between myself and SavageGM, to make sure you're going to be someone that's going to fit with the group, all that kind of good stuff. But, and there's also an opening over on Savage's game as well, for the mutants. So, we've got openings. We're going to keep on going whether people fill the openings or not. Just, it's the whole thing of going, if the openings aren't filled, it just makes life really, really difficult on the rest of the party. So, you guys let me know. But hey, guys, I really appreciate all of you being here. The 8 likes that's absolutely amazing. I was actually getting worried a little earlier in the game because I was like, wow, I got like 2 viewers and I got 3 likes. There's nobody showing up. So I got a little concerned, but you guys rock, and Scott, thank you so much for being here. And hey, I love getting to show off the maps you've made for me.
Oh, sure.
And I try to make sure that I give you credit. Going, nope, I didn't make this.
The shake and bake chicken. And I helped.
So, now comes the last little piece that always goes with a game session. The DM, demanding validation for his existence. How did you guys enjoy the game?
It was okay, I guess.
Oh! Oh!
Touche, sir. Touche.
Dude, it was awesome. I had a lot of fun.
Oh, yeah, that's That's good. Parting shots, nothing like it. Yeah, good session. Good session.
Yeah. See if I invite you to a game again. No, that was awesome. that was absolutely awesome. But I mean, Flaristic, yeah, you've been quiet most of the game session. I feel like we didn't really get to showcase your character a lot tonight. So, how did you?
It's okay.
Okay. Well, but
Okay, I'm just taking everything in, coming out of the castle. So.
Yeah. I know tonight was a little bit of a rapid fire role playing, which I know Scott's familiar with, but it's the whole. All right.
I'm a schizophrenic DM like yourself.
Right. It's like, all right, we're going here. You know, the only thing you're going to do here is you're going to buy some shit and get your stuff repaired. All right, on. Yep. Moving on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what the getting all ready to go montage they do.
Yeah, I hate the fact that, for me, it also feels like I railroad the players a little bit on that particular aspect. But at the same time, there's nothing left for you guys to do other than to waste a lot of time.
Yeah, I'll maybe go back down there and start banging heads again, but that's a side quest at this point. So, no, that's cool.
So, but no, I'm excited now that y'all got your arc. Of course, you get to buy a character point or buy an ability point if you have the points for it. Scott's gonna come back to me next week and go, I've got a majory of.
No, it won't happen. You already capped it at 4, and I think it's as high as it's necessary. When it comes to characterizing the
Mercenary? Actually, no. In my world, majory is capped at 6.
Oh, okay. Well, either way, I got 17 points and a need.
Okay.
That's why. I mean, unless I rearrange a few things. But yeah. Yeah. As far as if people joining the game, when you do join and you join us as one of the Ravens, kind of characterizing the group as more of a spec ops or special operations team. So kind of think of it in that regard, because we're doing unconventional or asymmetric missions or warfare in medieval times. That's kind of how I see it.
Link established. Mic on.
And, anybody that watches the stream after the fact, which I know I've got a couple people that do watch this afterwards. The invitation's open. I got Infinite Phoenix that I know he's shown an interest in wanting to join. I've got a couple other people who've shown an interest in wanting to join. My friend that wants to join the Mutants game, I'm sure he'd be ecstatic to join this one. Well, because he's an old school gamer like the rest of us. So I'll make sure to message him tomorrow afternoon after all of our insane meetings to go, hey, you have an opening. Now, chat, so y'all know, provided my travel gets approved, the second half of October, there will be no streamed tabletop games. I believe Scott will probably continue on with his game. But I won't be available because I'm actually might be able to join via my work laptop to just play, but I won't be able to stream. But yeah, with travel and everything, that does create some challenges with the streaming schedule. As far as tomorrow night, guys, tomorrow night, I don't know what I'm going to be doing. Friday nights is pretty much always a family night for me. That's why y'all don't really see a lot of streams from me on Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays, because that's my family time. Although on occasion I wind up running the insane 12-hour stream on a Saturday. And the reason I did that is because, well, I didn't have anything else going on. So, but hey, you guys are awesome. I appreciate my players. I appreciate everybody showing up to the game tonight. Like I said, 10 character points. Woo. Boy, that's a lot of character points.
A big chunk, yeah.
And and now we have Oshtur the governor.
That's not where I expected him to end up.
So, if nothing else, Fyndhal, I hope you're able to, even if it's after we ran, I hope you're able to jump in, catch the stream, and see where the storyline goes.
Yeah.
And
I'll certainly attempt to, certainly as much as I can.
Hey, I appreciate that. And once again, chat, there is merchandise available, and I'm going to be designing some new merchandise. I don't know if you guys heard me talking to Scott earlier, but my son gave me a inspiration for a new T-shirt that I'm going to have to design and put up on the merch store, because we went out for hibachi, and he looked at the chef and told the chef that I'm here for soup and fire.
That is priceless. I'll tell you what, that is priceless.
It's something that has to be turned into a quote. It's something that has to be turned into a shirt. And I'm gonna make sure I pick out the T-shirt that can be done in his size, so that he can wear that next time we go for hibachi.
Yeah, that's so cool.
But I appreciate everybody that's been supporting us. I appreciate everybody that's been showing up for the streams. I mean, hey, 9 likes. You guys rock. Yeah, we're gonna wrap it up here. It's been a great night, and so I'm gonna go ahead and end my stream here, guys. And y'all have a great night.
All right. See ya. Take care, guys.
Mm-hmm. Have a good one.